You ready?
Yeah.
It's been a while. Hi everyone, and welcome to another Atmos video. We're back with set 4. We're gonna do the review. We've paid attention to spoilers, kind of.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, like some of the big hits that were impossible to avoid, but we have definitely not been comprehensive about it. So I'm sure there's a lot of like rares and stuff that we haven't seen. So that's gonna be fun seeing for the first time. We're finally finished.
Yeah.
We have Clouds, our cousin Gabe, who you may have seen from our Magic videos. Gabe! He came back. Come in here.
Hi everybody.
He finished the Clouds. He'll be joining us for some Magic opening later.
Yes,
We're gonna open some
important things in life.
Some Thunder Junction. No, go away. This is Lorcana. It's Lorcana. Go away.
Get out of here.
Get out of here. This is our fun time. The set 4 spoilers, or not spoilers, review. Let's just get right into it.
Yeah.
So we're gonna do rares first, and then we're going to do super rares, then legendaries, and then we'll do the commons and uncommons next.
Okay, sounds
good.
good.
And we'll just get into it. All right, start us off, Mango.
All right. Whoa. Alma Madrigal.
Yep.
Her title is Matriarch of the Family. I can't read her types. Storyborn Mentor Madrigal.
Yep.
And she's rare. She's a 1/3 with 2 lore, a 3-cost uninkable that reads, all at the table. That's new.
Cool.
When you play this character, look at your deck. You may reveal a magical character card, shuffle your deck, and put that card on top of your deck.
Interesting. So this is the first tutor effect that we've seen, right? Like true tutor. There might be another one in this set, or maybe people were just talking about this one being a true tutor. It puts on the top of your deck, so it's like the magic 1-cost tutors that do that.
I think this could be really good.
It seems good.
I know what like a couple of the other magical characters do, but I'd imagine anything that does this is going to be pretty good probably.
Yeah, and as we've seen us get more cards, we've seen like the ability for them to really focus on like certain archetype decks that they want to be right? Like the family Madrigal, or we'll see Brooms really in this set.
Yeah.
That's been the one they've been trying to force for a long time, and they probably finally got there. So maybe we can get there on Madrigals. Important to note, this doesn't actually put you up a card, right?
Right.
Using a card, it puts it on the top. Maybe you can draw it immediately, from some card draw or something.
That's pretty easy to do.
But on virtues of its own, I mean, it's a 1/3 for 3 uninkable with 2 lore. So this is like draw your best Madrigal for the situation, gain 2 lore for 3. That's really how it reads, right? Because it sings. Anything that costs 3 is immediately like a friend on the other side.
Songs we love already.
Yeah, it's already a good singer. 3-cost songs. So this is probably good.
Yeah,
it's probably good. Yeah. Depends on the other Madrigals. I wonder how much of like a toolbox we have in the Madrigals. Like, are there things that can deal with different situations? All right, I go next. Oh, I get Ariel. Excellent.
Your favorite card?
No, my favorite card, at least from set 1. So 4-cost inkable, Singer 7, 3/3 with 2 lore, Storyborn Hero Princess. So just the best singer, which makes sense. Maybe the most iconic of the Ariel art, right?
Yep.
The Titanic bursting on a rock sort of moment.
Yeah.
I mean, this is probably just fine. It's hard to know if a deck will actually play this. I guess the thing is like this plus Ursula 3, assuming they don't errata it, basically sings anything. Right. Like sings all the 10-cost ones with just these 2. Of which there's like 2 or 3 of them are like 10 cost.
Yes. Well, we haven't seen all of them, so we don't know. Yeah.
So we'll see. But I mean, it's really hard for me to gauge like how. So it sings "Be Prepared" by itself, which is interesting.
It's not super exciting though.
Maybe that gets there though for like Mufasa decks, like the Mufasa decks that play "Be Prepared." Maybe you're into this Ariel so that you're not singing it with your Stitch or something. If you do want to sing it, so yeah, I mean, it definitely has a possibility.
Yeah,
it's probably like $1 or $2 rare, right?
Yeah,
and that's the other thing for like any song-based Ariel deck or like fun sort of build around. This demands to be included.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about the singers, all the singers are good except probably the singer 4s.
Yeah, and I think they're kind of coming around. Like maybe we get a Is there one maybe in this set? Like,
I mean, even with just
none.
Sing Together being here,
Oh,
all
that's
the
true. That
singers
does
are
make
a
them
little
all
better.
That does make them all better. That's true. Yeah, but I want to see us get like an actual compelling Singer 4. Would be cool. Like maybe like a 1/3 that has some other good abilities. Singer 4.
If Minnie was a Singer 4, maybe she'd be good.
Instead of Singer 3. But yeah. Yeah, interesting narrative. I guess we haven't been rating these. Let's go back to Alma now. Let's do it on the F through for constructed. Obviously, we're not talking about limited because. Well, we have Madrigal. I mean, maybe just
it's the
discussion is
first of
better.
its kind.
Like,
It's
how do we
hard
even?
to say.
I'm not even sure like how we go about rating these. Maybe we just like talk about them. I guess let's just do it on like the likelihood. So the rating is like how likely we think it's to like affect the meta. So like a B plus, let's say a B plus is like an 80% chance to affect the meta.
Okay.
An A is like a 90, like a 90. An A plus is like guaranteed.
Madam M. Fox.
Yeah, Madam M. Fox is like, yeah, everything that's just the cornerstone of the meta. Be prepared. That's like an A plus.
Yeah.
So I would put this as probably like a B minus. So it's like is that like 70% maybe?
Yeah, that's fair.
B minus.
Yeah.
C plus. It's a Madrigal out of 10, right?
Right.
Ariel, I probably have it like a C plus. I mean, it's just so hard to do because it all depends on, like we said, like the Sing Together stuff.
Yeah.
So
C plus is
same
reasonable.
Range. Same range.
I think.
Probably a little worse than the Madrigal. All right, here we go.
All right, we have a 1-cost inkable golden harp.
This is a hard one.
It's a 1/4 with 2 lore,
Yeah.
and at the end of your turn, if you did not play a song this turn, banish this character.
Wild.
It's like an aggro song card.
Wild.
That's cool.
But it's inkable, right? But
It's
like,
an inkable 1-cost 1/4.
It's a 1 cost.
So you can't play it on turn 1.
Yeah, correct.
Probably not on turn 2.
That would
Unless
be
you
bad.
have like Little Cindy and a little song.
Yeah. Little Cindy is definitely required with this. This is an interesting card because it's like it's inkable. It does the thing with Stitch, right? Because Stitch's cost.
Right.
Yeah, this is a hard one. It's inkable.
I think it's okay.
You have to have a ton of card advantage, right, to really be interested in this.
And Steel Songs has a lot of...
You think Steel Songs? I was thinking maybe something like Amber Amethyst.
Amber Amethyst?
Maybe Amber Amethyst.
Okay.
Maybe we can get there in Emerald now too. We're also getting so many songs, right? Like the fact that Sudden Chill is a song, the fact that the new 5-cost Emerald, like Bounce This Card is a song, Bip, Mother's Knows Best, those are both songs, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. This is again a really hard one to rank. I would have this probably at like a C, maybe even a C minus.
Yeah, I have it like a C minus.
But it has a chance.
Yeah, another thing, like, because you can't play it turn 1 at all, you probably aren't playing it turn 2, turn 3, maybe. It's like the later you go in the game, the less good a 1/4 is.
Yeah.
As well.
I think we should qualify that like a solid C is like a 30% chance to affect the meta or something like that. Like a C plus is like 50% chance to that. Who knows what our rating system means? Yeah. It's definitely a later turn play, and then like, does your opponent care?
Right.
I guess it does need to be Steel Songs. It's hard. I'm interested in it. It's definitely going to be a testing, but I'm not convinced it's going to be a big one. Right.
Oh.
That's me. I'm Goofy. 4-cost uninkable Dreamborn Hero Musketeer 3/4 for 2 lore. Whenever you play a character with Bodyguard, ready this character. He can't quest.
Let's party.
Yeah, you're about this. I mean, stats. He's way below it with stats, right? I mean, we get 3/3/2 lore for 3 inkable all the time. So I'm needing a lot more for being 4 and uninkable than what this is giving to me on the stats. And I don't think readying
It doesn't
to not quest is it.
Yeah.
Right? I guess he can sing multiple things.
Yeah. I mean,
No, I'm off this.
yeah. He's not gonna be that good.
Yep.
No.
D. D. Yeah. Goofy out of 10.
Flip with Mufasa. Play Simba.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like whatever.
Oh,
Ooh,
this
okay.
is one.
Ursula, Eric's Bride. This is one of the cards that go together. I've seen the Eric.
Oh,
He's
the
looking
Eric.
the other way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really
Like
cool.
the Peter Pan and Captain Hook. These are better, I think. This is a new shift mechanic.
Yeah.
It's shift, discard a card. So you discard a card to shift this onto another Ursula if you want. Same shift rules apply, of course.
And it's free otherwise, right? So it takes no ink.
Right.
It takes no
Right.
ink.
No ink.
But you're 3 for 1ing yourself now.
Yeah.
Because you're using this, you're shifting it on another card, and you're discarding something.
Yeah.
So that's 3 total cards to get 1 card out of it.
So it's a 4-cost non-inkable 2/4 with 2 lore, and she has a lot of tags: Floodborn, Villain, Princess, and Sorcerer.
That's a lot.
Pretty good. Whenever this character quests, chosen opponent reveals their hand and discards a non-character card of your choice.
So it does the hitting everything but characters.
Yeah.
You've seen it's bare necessities text, right?
It is a way better Lucifer.
A way better Lucifer.
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, Lucifer makes them discard 2 unless they discard an action, right? So it's kind of the opposite of Lucifer. Like, Lucifer doesn't want you to have actions. It wants you to have to discard 2 characters.
Yeah.
This wants you to be not the Mufasa deck.
Right.
And it being non-inkable hurts a little bit, because if it is the Mufasa deck, you're like
Yeah.
not thrilled.
Yeah.
Maybe you
you're
get
not
the
thrilled about playing
the
it.
be prepared out of their hand, or their bare necessities.
Or, I mean, if you're playing other shift discarder cards, you can just get it out like that, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a big fan of this card. We'll see. I really want to play Amber Emerald discard deck, as I alluded to.
Yeah.
And I think this can do it. Also, we'll
At the beginning of set 2, that's what we were kind of shooting for, and now it's actually playable, maybe.
maybe. Yeah, and also the thought with Bucky, with all these new shift discards, because now you can start like shifting these things on turn 2. Like you can morph and shift this onto it.
Yeah.
Like, that's a lot of card investment, but if you're getting Bucky or Blue Fairy, conversely as well, then you basically go back up the card,
right,
and potentially get a card out of their hand. But so what all Ursulas do we have? We've
the
got
2 cost, the 3 cost.
The amethyst ones are all more expensive, right? Is there like a 1/3 Ursula that's not the 2 cost?
No, it's just the
one?
Emerald one that's a 1/3.
Okay, so there's no tiny Ursulas, and
there might be one in this set, but I didn't see it.
if there's a small Ursula and Amethyst, this would be interesting as well. But yeah, I think shifting on Ursula 2 is the dream, right? Because then you even get information out of their hand to know if there is something else you want to hit. And that 1/3 is basically not doing anything.
And you can just discard one of your cards to play this one on it immediately.
Yeah, this is frankly going to be like really rough for. Yeah, I mean, the dream to me is you like Ursula 2 on 2, get something out of their hand, then turn 3 you're like Prince John, shift this on Ursula, immediately quest, get the next thing out of your hand, and I redraw. I mean, you do have to discard a song to do that, but like, let's say you discard Sudden Chill. Right, like that's the idea to me.
Yeah.
That's the deck idea that we will feature on this channel, because I'm already assuming it's good.
Yeah,
I'm already assuming it's good. So spent a lot of time on this card, but yeah, it might not quite get there, but I almost want to say this is like a B. Like, I would say it has like a 75-80% chance of.
Well, it's an A+ for me because I'm going to use it.
You're going to use it, fair. Yeah,
I think B+ though.
We will affect the meta with this card.
Yeah.
100% chance of affecting the meta. All right, my turn. Look at this family. The first Sing Together.
7.
Yes, a Sing Together 7.
Ariel sings it.
Ariel can do it all by itself, or you can combine any number of your characters or your teammates. Interesting for multiplayer 2-headed dragon. Never noticed that before. I wonder what they're going to call it. Surely not 2-headed dragon. That's a very magic term, but
I mean,
partners.
Maleficent's a dragon.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, maybe 2-headed dragon works. So, Sing Together 7. I still don't think we've seen an official ruling on Ursula. Maybe we have. Maybe we should search that. The Ursula 3. Because you think it would need to be official soon. Or maybe they're going to try it out. I don't know. Or there should be an official ruling. And I'm pretty sure they have to errata it for it to not work. So if anyone doesn't know, the big question is, does the legendary Ursula from last set 3, it says if it sings a song, it copies it.
Yep.
So it would appear that Sing Together would be it singing the song with other people, but it should still count. Right. And Ravensburger was a little unclear if that would be the case. Or first they said they would, then they said hold your horses.
Yeah.
So
like, let us think.
Yeah. So, but I do think it would take an errata to change it. So we'll just assume it works for now. All right. So this is a 7-cost inkable action song, Sing Together. Look at the top 5 cards of your deck. You may reveal up to 2 character cards and put them into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your deck in any order. So there's like 3 of these things that basically draw the Amethyst one, this one, and the Sapphire one. We'll see the other ones later. I think this is the worst of them.
This is just big Be Our Guest, but it's 7.
Yeah. It's big. I mean, it's inkable. It's inkable, it's fetchable with Ariel. So those are the things that are good for it, or going for it there. I mean, drawing 2, the 2 best things out of your top 5 is fairly compelling. I'm not sure what deck wants it.
Yeah. Like,
you would think Mufasa, kind of, right? Because they have to be characters. So that's whenever I see whenever I see something that is a song and requires a high character count, I'm immediately a little nervous about it.
Yeah.
Because I want to play Ariel.
Say up to 2 cards, so if you
could just hit 1.
Yeah, if you only hit 1, you can just keep that 1. I don't know, the like Lantern Steel songs runs a lot of big characters. Maybe you could do that.
Yeah. But I would say on average you're probably going to hit 2 out of 5, but there's going to be times that you don't in Steel songs, right? When you're up like 22 song counts, it can happen, or even more than that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not like over the moon about this one, but it's worth testing.
I think it's fine. Yeah,
I think somewhere
it's just like
in the C plus.
Yeah, C. Somewhere in the C range.
We'll see. We will see.
Vive le suivant. A Miracle Candle, a 2-cost inkable item. Reads, banish this item if you have 3 or more characters in play. Gain 2 lore and remove up to 2 damage from chosen location.
So Amber's definitely go wide matters from what we've seen, right? From Stitch, and we'll see more things I think in this set too.
Yeah.
So
you do have to banish it.
Yeah. It's inkable. So is a card worth 2 lore and removing 2 damage? Oh, it's only from locations. It's not characters or locations. Yeah. Why am I doing this? Just for 2 lore? It's interesting as a new way to get that reach.
Yeah.
Which
it's interesting, but I don't think it's much past interesting.
Yeah. It's also a hear 'em option as well, I guess.
Yeah.
It doesn't cantrip immediately, so it's less compelling as a hear 'em option.
Right.
Yeah, I'm pretty off of this.
Yeah.
It's an interesting aggro card, right? Because it's like, it's better than Baloo. I feel like this is better than just like...
No way it's better than Baloo.
Baloo's, 3 lore? But it's a non-inkable 3 cost? This is an inkable 2 cost that's like basically 2 lore guaranteed in that deck. Like if that deck isn't doing 3 or more with Piglet, like it's probably lost already.
Yeah, but Baloo does a lot.
Yeah, Baloo is
an item.
Baloo is probably better. Yeah, I don't know. I'm off of it. I don't think it'll do anything.
Especially because it's just locations.
We'll see.
Whatever.
Yeah, we'll see. It's pretty much all that 2 lore burst. All right, Underworld, 2 cost, inkable location. It has 6 willpower, and it takes 2 to move stuff. Whenever a character quests while here, you may pay 3 ink, which is a lot, to return a character from your discard to your hand. I have not seen this. So this is, makes sense, Hades Underworld.
Yeah.
So I'm getting a 1 rebate on a Hades, but no 3/2 body with a lore. My total investment to get here, assuming I'm not cheating stuff here, is 5 and the card, but it does have a lore. It is only 6.
It's 7.
Well, not counting the actual location itself.
Okay.
Because you are paying it, but it is if it did not have a lore, I would also count that in. But it is at least a threat its own self.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So they're making new ways to cheat stuff here. Like there's that new tuk in Ruby that we'll see. But I basically am having to cheat something here or be interested in locations, right? Like this just isn't worth it on its face.
Yeah, we'll see.
Is it?
if you can cheat things there, I don't think it's all that bad. But you still have to then play the card that you brought back to your discard, and it's going to cost something.
It's again kind of like the Mufasa.
Really
it's like the Mufasa-y sort of thing, right? Like this is good and to be prepared. Locations in general are pretty good and to be prepared, but it still gets devoured by Maui. Yep, I'm off of it.
Yeah,
it's neat though. I like that they're pushing these areas. Yeah. Yeah, they're not. These definitely, like, I wouldn't call either one of these Fs. Like, we have not seen an F, but I would say Goofy's probably the closest, honestly, because it's arguably worse than Uncommons. But maybe we're missing something on it.
Oh, there's a magical.
Oh, yeah, here you go.
Alright, a 5-cost Storyborn ally Madrigal, Bruno Madrigal. He's a 4/5 with 1 lore. When you play this character, chosen character gains. When this character is banished in a challenge, you may return this card to your hand this turn. Okay. I like that. When you play this character is always good text. Chosen character.
I just noticed something. What? This doesn't say you control.
Huh? Yeah, I mean, for niche cases, that could matter. Are you talking about, like...
Oh, but... I guess it won't... It'll go back to your opponent's hand? I was wondering if you could... When you banish it, it goes to your hand. It's just very weird that this can't target your own stuff.
Return this card to your hand.
Yeah, I guess since your opponent still controls it, it will just make it go back to their hand, which is... assuredly entirely downside for you. So
yeah, because it says that's the text on the card.
Oh, I guess the reason they did this is for, again, multiplayer. Two-headed giant sort of stuff. You can do it. Cool. You can do it to your friend. Because, like, why in the world would they let you do this to? So what do we think about this? It just I wish this actually put it back into play. I think it'd be pretty sick. Like, there's like feign death effects in Magic. This one just bounces it to your hand.
Which is the high effect, or the
high effect?
Yeah, there's 2 cards that do that. They're both Amethyst. It's the Amethyst high and the Amethyst marshmallow. Both do this.
Oh, okay.
They have that text.
Well, there's the card that does it for brooms.
Right.
Yeah. There's that Mickey that does it for brooms. There's various things that do this.
Which none of which are really played.
Yeah, but this can do it to anything.
Yeah, but you can just give any card this. What if you did it to Mufasa?
I mean, this isn't. Yeah, this is interesting and grindy, but I'm like, so you have to have a board position for this to be great in the first place.
It is 5-cost non-inkable too, so like if you can't use it, it's kind of useless. Yeah, that has 1 lore as well.
You don't have another character in play, but maybe if you have like maybe there's some aggressive like trading off sort of rush deck or something.
Yeah,
you play Stitches, so I don't know. Maybe something is interested in this, but this is a pretty steep cost.
I mean, bouncing Madam Mim back to your hand is pretty sick, but
yeah, this is a pretty steep cost though.
Yeah,
to get maybe draw a card is basically what it says, right?
Right.
Maybe draw a card. Yeah, I don't know. I would probably D. I thought I remembered being like higher on that card.
I think it's C-. I think you can do things.
Okay. Ooh, a new Elsa. Elsa Stormtracer, 1/3 for 3, Storyborn Hero Queen Sorcerer. And it taps to give chosen character Challenger +2 and Rush.
Okay.
And Rush.
There's a 3-cost song or action that does this for 3 and it's not inkable. But this is a card on the board.
Yeah, that can cost. I will say, I feel like Rush has not kind of turned out to be what it was cracked up to be. You know what I mean? Because aggro decks are so fast that you have to worry about trading things off or getting rid of things even before they quest.
Right.
Like, right. And I've had that experience now with Ruby Sapphire against the Mufasa deck, where even with them never getting to ready anything, I can still lose. Just because Mufasa, or like sometimes not even letting Mufasa quest,
right?
Can still lose. Because their stuff isn't, by default exerted, like you're using a Pinocchio or something to exert their stuff. Or I guess the new Ursula also exerts their stuff. So if you have a way to also exert their stuff, then I'm really into Rush. But yeah, I don't think this gets there. It's an interesting ability. It has a chance.
It's another non-inkable card too.
Yeah, but what at the moment? I'm certainly putting this not in anything at the moment. Nothing wants this now.
Yeah. I mean, Ruby Amethyst would be fine with it, but like, what are you taking out to put that in? Is the question.
Oh,
it's
interesting. Now that there's attack matters things, we need to point out that they only gain this attack specifically while challenging. So like this doesn't. It's not like in Magic where it's like when you attack, you get it for the rest of your turn or whatever.
Yeah.
Like if you have like a strength check, which we will see in this set, several strength checks, this won't count towards it. Yeah. Because you can't like interrupt the challenge.
Right, it's challenger +2, not just +2 strength.
Just not +2 strength.
Yeah, that does matter.
Yeah, I'm off of this. I don't.
Yeah.
We'll see. And it's got non-inkable. Like there's a real cost. Okay, I think this one's pretty good.
Another magical. Isabella magical. 5 cost, inkable, 3/4 with 1 lore. Storyborn ally magical. She's evasive. Ladies first. During your turn, if no other character has quested this turn, this character is worth 4 lore.
4 lore.
That's
a lot.
Awesome. I like that. Whenever this character quests, your other characters can't quest for the rest of the turn.
Sure.
Okay.
It's evasive. It can sing 5 cost stuff, and it's inkable. I mean, this seems really good, right?
Yeah.
It's I think this is the opposite of a go wide deck, right?
Yeah.
Like you can just see how its 2 abilities go. If I quest, all eyes on me.
She's the golden
child, right? If I'm questing, all eyes on me. No one else gets to quest.
She wins the game in 5 turns.
Yeah, she does. So a really good control card. Yeah, I like it a lot. I mean, you could build because the Amber can fetch this, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you can fetch this in Amber, and then also you could like recur it with Hades or like get it back again, some other ways. There's also that song that does it. That's not great in Amber. Yeah, I like it. Do you think is this strong enough to like actually be the backbone? Like, what does this get played in Amethyst Ruby right now? Probably a couple.
You could. I think you definitely could.
It's like you like have some Mauis.
Yeah, because that's one thing that deck does struggle with. One of the very few things is sometimes it just can't get that last bit of lore, and it gets ramped past.
This is evasive. This is the closest thing we've seen to this
is big.
Is Brave Taylor, right? The Mickey Brave Little Taylor.
But not Pongo. Is Pongo or Goofy is a 3/4?
Yeah, but
with no text.
But I'm saying like with four lore.
Oh, with 4 lore?
Like Mickey is at the 5/5 with 4 lore for 8.
It's only Mickey.
Right? For 8.
Yeah.
This is 5.
Because Ray is a 3/3 with 3.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, this is 5. So
quite large.
This is quite good. Yeah, just compared to Ray, an additional lore and an additional strength, same cost.
Yep.
Yes, there's some downside, but not probably in the decks it's going to be played in.
Right.
So I have this at like a B+ to A.
Yeah, me too.
This maybe should just be straight up an A because Ruby Amethyst is probably trying this.
Yeah. Already. 4 willpower dies to a lot. Gets banished from a lot less than 3.
Yep.
Like every 1 willpower really matters.
This is me. Right? Yep. Miss Potts Enchanted Teapot. 4 cost inkable. 3/4 2 lore. We've seen that. This one's inkable though. The Goofy was not inkable. It'll turn out all right. When you play this character, if you have a character named Limoire, I don't know how to say that. Limoire. Or Cogsworth in play, you may draw a card. So if this is let's just assume this is guaranteed to draw a card. Are we really into this? A 3/4 2 lore inkable for 4.
Maybe.
If it's guaranteed to draw. Well, so we can stack it up against like Merlin. Yeah, I guess it gets Maleficent. Or Merlin Rabbit.
Merlin Rabbit draws you 2 cards. That card's broken.
It does, yeah. And especially when you bounce it. I mean, you can also bounce this, or, again, Maleficent 3, like you said, is probably the better comparison. It does also occasionally get bounced. But, I mean, this... If this literally just said draw a card, it's better than Maleficent 3 by
a lot.
By a country mile. Yeah. Right?
And also, like, the Cogsworth people play right now, of course, is the one that gives everything resist 1.
Yeah.
Blurple. Jinx. Like, okay. Lumiere
is the compelling new one in Ruby.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with it yet, but I'm assuming, like, there will be more of those. There will be more Cogsworth.
It's a 2/2 for 2 that gives everything +1 attack.
Oh, that one.
Yeah,
right.
It's playable. We'll probably see it here in a second. I'm pretty high on it because it dodges Medusa and stuff. Yeah. So again, does Ruby Amethyst... Is there maybe now a slightly different version of Ruby Amethyst that's more aggressive in trading? Yeah. Plays like Lumiere, this... You don't have, I guess, a Cogsworth.
The Goofy.
Colors yet. A Goofy. Yeah, which I have thoughts on that Goofy, actually. So this is a maybe. Actually, obviously, so like we said, if this is guaranteed to draw you a card, we think this is pretty good. Yeah, like it would be really like a B+ probably. So it's Lumiere or Cogsworth out of 10.
If this just said draw a card, it would be an A+.
It'd be strong.
Probably like an A.
Yeah,
but
it'd be very strong.
It'd be really good.
It'd be a hard 2-for-1.
Getting all the madrigals. Alright, 5 cost, uninkable. Peppa Madrigal is a 1/5 with 1 lore. The Weather Maker.
It's gotta have something coming.
Storyborn Ally Madrigal. I think that's pretty much the text for all the madrigals that I've seen.
I think so.
Tut Tut looks like rain. When you play this character, you may exert chosen opposing character. That character can't ready at the start of their next turn unless they're at a location. It's like the legendary Elsa text, but with 1 card. A lot of times characters aren't at locations.
Most of the time.
Right.
For sure.
Some decks do like that, but I mean, this is fine. It's a 5 cost non-inkable, and it's only a 1/5. That's very little board presence.
So let's compare this again to like Madame Medusa, right? So Madame Medusa immediately just yeets something.
Right.
A lot of things.
For 1 more.
And
it's a 4/4.
This requires you to have a board presence to trade something off. But it can obviously get things that Madame Medusa cannot get, as well as having some additional utility for just delaying. Maybe you're not interested in actually like getting it. Like maybe you're targeting a cursed merfolk, to keep them from winning.
Yeah.
Because then you don't have to deal with it for basically 2 turns.
Yeah.
It's still just 1 turn. It's still just 1 turn. Yeah, it only delays for 1 turn.
Yeah.
But you have the option of taking it out, obviously. I think this has a chance just because of how we were saying before. Eliminating things that are in play is just really strong.
Yeah. I do think it has a chance, but I don't know if it's great.
I've actually been recently looking into that 5 cost Pinocchio. Like the one that's bouncing, just because I love the 2 cost one to shift onto. Yeah. The 2 cost one that exerts into but they're both uninkable. Like all the Pinocchios are uninkable, I think.
Yeah.
Basically all of them.
He's a liar.
Okay. He did. That's the lesson, kids. Don't lie. So yeah, I mean, I'll actually give this a maybe. I mean, it looks so underwhelming, but I think it has a shot.
Yeah. It gives you the chance. It gives you 2 turns to deal with a card.
And this is the sort of toolboxy sort of card we were talking about with the tutor, right? Like this is a one of in any Madrigal deck, right? Because maybe that's what you want to get,
right?
At the right time. It being not inkable is where, like, if this was inkable, for sure, then you're playing probably two of them, because it can be very useful. I don't know why I keep trying to scroll down.
Yeah, I think that card's fine. Definitely like a 1 of, I think, but not bad.
Like a C. It's like a C. Yep. Oh, here's a 10 cost song. So this is the... I guess green are the only colors that Ursula and the Ariel combo matter in. Green and amber. So this one's not that, but it's a 10 cost, 2nd star to the right. I think this has an enchanted This is one of the ones that has an enchanted, I think.
I'm not sure.
It's an action song. Sing together 10. Chosen player draws 5 cards. Chosen player. So if you're on the old mill out plan, this can get there.
I don't think you're doing that in Amethyst, but yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Or your buddy, your teammate.
Buddy. Yeah.
It's like, they don't have cards.
So for any Sing Together 10, you're pretty much having to try to do it.
Yeah.
Right? Like either you're doing singers or you're doing Ursula. I guess.
Bless you.
Thank you. I guess again the rabbit. Rabbit's so good at singing.
Yeah.
And does the same thing as this.
I think this has legs for sure. I mean, draw 5 cards.
That's so many.
I mean, a 10 cost non-inkable is tough. But
yeah, that's all it's doing.
It's stuck in your hand until you can sing it. But when you do sing it, you draw 5 cards. You're never hard casting this.
Maybe this isn't good, actually. Maybe this isn't good. Maybe it being not inkable is just... Like, when are you really needing to draw 5 cards, let alone 10, with, like, Ursula, with the Ursula 3?
I mean, if you're playing Jafar.
If you're playing Jafar.
The obvious...
But it's not inkable, and that can already break. Yeah, that Jafar being 3 of the 10 is probably the most
7
compelling.
of the 10.
Oh, sorry, 7.
Yeah.
Only needing 3 with him is what I was trying to say. And you're probably playing Maleficent. Miss Potts, perchance. Yeah. But no, you're probably playing Maleficent 3. So, yeah, maybe. Maybe in that specific deck.
Yeah.
But it still is a brick a lot of the other time. Like, we've already seen Jafar decks going down to 2 Jafars and 2 whole new worlds. Because it doesn't like the idea of bricking. So are you really then free-rolling one of these?
Yes. It's tough, but I think it's doable.
Oh, if you had a heavy, like, shift discard deck... Like, imagine this with Flotsam and Jetsam, right? Where you're, like, shifting a 6 cost for free, basically, but you're discarding 2 of anything. Then just to refill your hand. Maybe. That's interesting. Yeah.
It's one of the bigger question marks, which is going to be the case with any card that is, like, this expensive, I think. It's like there's its...
Yeah. And I think...
There's its peak that could be way up here.
I think that's something also to keep an eye on is, the shift for free with a discard, you really have to always keep in mind the impact of that with songs. Because that's what we've seen, like, the whole way that Queen gets played. Because it's a 2-cost shift to basically Singer 5. Like, right? And now we're seeing more singing. We are now seeing and singing more songs at higher costs. So there will be even an additional emphasis on how to get a bunch of cost worth of characters in play. So... I would give this like a C+ though, because Jafar probably wants it now, but I struggle to see what else really does.
Yeah, I can get behind that.
But maybe something gets there.
All right. 2-cost inkable item. I see a theme.
Yeah.
It's just like the other item in Amber. Mystical Rose.
Even similar, I feel like.
Yeah. It's a... What was the other one?
I guess it's a cycle.
It was a mystical...
Are they all mysticals?
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Is this like our first like heart
mystical candle?
Miracle candle.
Plus, can't read.
Plus reading, but this does seem very clearly like a mechanical cycle.
Yeah,
because they both banish. So that's
all right. Let's see. Right. Banish this item. Chosen character named Beast gets +2 lore this turn. If you have a character named Belle in play, move up to 3 damage counters from any character to chosen opposing character.
Yeah. 2 chosen opposing. So
those are very selective.
Yeah.
Different colors.
But I love this design. Like we've seen this with the lamp that I'm high on now, the Jafar Genie, and now we're getting like real story through lines.
Yeah. I do really like it.
So it's do nothing if you have no Beast and no Belle. But just like lamp, it's a either both, situation. And much like the lamp, I think we're only I would say lamp is better than this, but lamp is non-inkable, right?
Right.
And it was
I think they realized that. They were like, all right, we're going to do this.
It's not like lamp is killing the meta. Lamp could have been inkable.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why they made these inkable. It's like, all right.
Yeah. Lamp would have been pretty interesting. I mean, you're having to get both of these for it to feel like a card, right? So once again, like the Amber one, this cashes in for 2 lore.
Yeah.
Which is exactly what the Amber one does, more or less. It was 2 lore directly.
Yeah, and the other one's...
It was heal 3.
Yeah, heal 3.
Heal 3, and this moves 3.
Which technically heals a character, but not...
Yeah, heals it.
Not heals to draw with the Rapunzel stuff, but...
There's not that... So, like, the bell... What bells do we have? We have, like, the Emerald Legendary Bell.
It's just Emerald and Sapphire, and the Beasts right now are Steel...
Emeralds.
And Emerald.
Emeralds.
Oh, yeah, I forgot there's...
And Steels, 5 cost. Both 5 cost beasts.
So the only color they're both in right now that we know of are Emerald.
Yeah.
So you have to play Emerald, Amethyst, Jafar.
Is there a cheat bell in Emerald? Is there like a 1/3 or a 2?
I don't think so.
I think there is.
Oh yeah, there's an uninkable like 2/3.
I think there's an inkable cheap one.
I don't think there is.
Okay. Anyway, yeah. I think the moral of the story is you need both of these, and neither one of these are an amethyst, right? They're not bells or beasts in amethyst, maybe in this set. So that's awkward in itself. So
it is.
I'm kind of off of it, but I love the idea. I love the idea of this, except for there not being bells and beasts in amethyst. Right. Maybe it's projecting. Maybe we are very much getting that in the future.
And when I think about it, the beast that people do actually play that is an emerald, moving 3 damage isn't doing damage to things, so it doesn't ready that beast or anything.
But you know what it does do? For when you're doing the machine gun thing, giving it +2 lore.
But you're an amethyst emerald. You can't really do machine gun nonsense.
You really have to lean on Emerald's ability to do it itself, like Robin's bow or
whatever. Don't get me wrong. 8 lore is great if you can quest. That's fine. Quest. That's great.
You can use characters to do it.
Right.
Amethyst can do that by exerting things to like guarantee it.
So maybe max 3 times reasonably.
Still 12 lore. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's interesting.
For a 2-cost item.
Giving it specifically to green beasts. So then how are you enabling that? We are never going to finish this review. That was my takeaway from that card. But yeah, I give this like a C- right now, honestly. But it's once again cool. That's so cool. Lorcana is a cool game. All right, Ursula's Lair, 3 cost, uninkable location.
Better be good.
That is steep. Any location that is not inkable, if you have ever played locations, you know the rate that you ink your locations. It's pretty high. So, all right, you have to pay 2 to move there, and it only has 6. This better be very strong with only 6 willpower. Whenever a character is banished in a challenge while here, you may return them to your hand. And characters named Ursula gain +1 lore, and it has 1 lore. Yeah, no chance.
Can we give this one the first F?
Yeah, this is probably the first F. There's no shot, right? You have to... Dies to Maui out of 10, Madame M. Fox. I mean, if Maui and Madame M. Fox both get banned, and the Goofy's not good, and anything with Rush isn't good. But yeah, this... So, if... This does have... Remember how I said...
It makes Ursula's quest.
Yeah. Remember how I said with the other one that I would like basically discount it because it had the lore like I wouldn't factor in.
Right.
It's this one you factor in because it's not inkable. So this is 5 before you're getting anything out of it, really.
This is bad.
Wait.
It just goes back to your hand.
Hold the fort. What if...
Are you thinking about the big 8?
No, I'm thinking what if this is like a really hard aggro high end? I'm thinking of like actually sort of stand on business stuff where you're like putting Maleficent ones and Merfolks here, and you're like, if you don't now, really, if you're having to challenge these things off the board, you're losing.
Yeah.
Because every time I'm just putting them here. It's like a super card engine where you're just like...
Yeah, but that requires you to
do
things as well, and you're not...
Yeah, the question is, do you have the non-inkable slots? Like, could this be a high-end... Because you are playing Ursula's.
You're
by the way. So this is... You're playing 8 Ursulas.
One of them you don't care to quest. It's to sit.
It's upside. It's upside.
It is upside.
Yeah, it's you're playing 8 Ursulas already. So does this take the place of maybe like Pinocchio and Arthur? Maybe Arthur specifically, I guess would be the question. Because Arthur is basically asking you to do some sort of investment like this. And if you remember the way that ink kind of works in the deck,
it is less investment.
You get to the point where you're basically cycling 5 or 6 ink to Dirtle in the late game.
Yeah.
And this is a pretty good Dirtle. Because they do also have to deal with this, which isn't...
Yeah.
Like, so it has to specifically be aggro, right? Where they're, like, not...
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Maybe.
So...
maybe.
Yeah. I mean, it's still...
You treat it as, like,
its grade is still really low because it's niche.
Yeah.
And it still might not...
What if they ban the Madamims?
The foxes?
Because this is effectively a bounce. It's a better than a bounce, right? Kind of.
I'll have to see, but like, I don't.
I would try this. I would try this in the place of some foxes. I mean, your non-inkable count's getting high. Not if fox is legal. I'm saying
right
to adjust for a reality where fox is not legal. Yeah. Anyway, that's interesting. See, everything's got a little legs. Speaking of little legs, whoop, wrong one. So I actually give this, depending on if things are banned, an actual shot, specifically in aggro. I will give it a shot in aggro.
Good luck.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm not trying to sell anybody.
Creaky! Storyborn ally, 5 cost, inkable 3/4 with 3 lore. Love 3 lore.
Yeah.
When you play this character, your other characters get +3 strength this turn. Not challenger, just +3 strength.
+3 strength, straight up.
This turn.
That's a lot.
I think this is pretty good. 3 is, like you just said, a lot.
That's a lot.
Deals with a lot of locations. Deals with big old tanks. This has 3 lore, so next turn you're super excited if it lives.
This seems so strong that I feel like the only reason that this is allowed is because the deck that would play this or is going wide is basically not interested in attack at all.
Right.
Very little.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Because it's the going wide passive aggro. It would be more interested in like the Enchantress. I have more attack during your turn, so it's more painful for you to trade off with me. Mm-hmm. Not so much I care about attack on my turn. You could be doing Pete stuff.
Yeah, Pete stuff.
Pete sort of stuff. Pain Panic.
My Emerald Ruby deck is just going to keep getting better and better.
Is this enough for Pain? To do the Pain thing? Is Panic +4 plus 30?
No, it needs 4.
So specifically does not do.
Yeah.
But maybe you could pump with something else. Because like if you could run Pain Panic package with Pete, that's fun to say. The Pete Pain Panic package.
Yeah.
And then Cricky somehow fits in there. Mm-hmm. That's a neat core. Like that's like fun. Your whole high end sort of core.
I mean, I don't know what this straight up gets there if you're trying to play an Alice deck.
Oh yeah, Pain Panic, Alice, Pete.
The easiest.
There's some.
The easiest OTK. 10 cards needed.
Yeah, that's interesting. Could you maybe throw like blue draw and a Discord core in there too? Maybe. Yeah. And anyway, that would be
Emerald Ruby aggro. This makes Goofy busted.
yeah. It's not. Well, yeah, it's not that much Goofy. Yeah, We've not seen something seemingly this powerful at what this is doing, right?
Right.
By a wide margin. Like all other characters +3 attack. That's Maui's fishhook.
Yeah.
To the team on a 3/4/3 war body.
Inverse Kita. Like this is just
this is a new level. That's actually interesting too. You can Kita and then this.
You'd have to like shift Kita. That's 8. 8 minimum.
Silly. Yeah.
That's silly, but that would be hilarious.
I think this is like a C+, and maybe it should be higher.
Yeah, it could be good. I'll go with a B-.
People, a B-, okay, yeah.
People are definitely trying this out. Yeah, this card screams, "Try me."
Us. Ooh, Hera. I like the lower cost ones with the like awkward stats because I feel like I'm gonna read a bunch of good abilities. All right, 3 cost inkable Hera, Queen of the Gods. It's a 1/3 with ward, so that's Prince John's a 1/2, right? So a little bit more. 2 lore, though, like Prince John. Your character's name Zeus gain ward. We're not trying to play anything named Zeus that I can recall.
There's an okay Amethyst Zeus, but that's pretty much it.
Your character's named Hercules gain evasive. That's a little more interesting, but like, I feel like all the current Hercules are not interested in being evasive. They're kind of beaters, right?
Yeah.
6/3/2 resist.
Yeah,
3/3 bodyguard.
Evasive bodyguard. Bad.
So I'll give this kind of a future out of 10 because a 1/3 for 3 inkable with Ward 2 lore is pretty good.
I'll give it like a C-.
It's pretty good. If there's a reason that we want a Hercules to have evasive, like if you printed me like for some reason like a 2/2/3 lore for 3 Hercules or something, I don't know.
Yeah, that's what it needs. It
yeah.
needs a Hercules that's aggro, or a Zeus
That's also aggro. Yeah, which is kind of also aggro. Mm-hmm. Or maybe like strong
An
static
evasive
ability.
Zeus.
Strong static ability, yeah, evasive ward. Yeah, so yeah, I give this a feature out of 10, or maybe a more informed once we read all the cards out of 10. Because these are just rares, these aren't even super rares yet. Right. So like maybe we'll immediately... This will be a test for us. Can we get the callbacks to the other cards that we've read? So far, I think
this card has an enchanted, right?
Yes, I think it does.
Alright, we have
not in English, but we have the translation
5-cost non-inkable Jasmine.
Is this me?
No.
No?
Right? No? Yeah, you read the last
I'm
one.
so bad.
Memory loss. Yeah. Dory over here. Where's Dory?
What? Oh, on
I
here?
feel like Dory's on there somewhere. You look for Dory, I'll read the card.
Go for it.
5-cost uninkable Jasmine. She's, I guess, a princess, storyborn, and something else. She's a 3/3 with 2 lore. There's Koe.
Dory.
When you play this character, and each time she is challenged, that's new text, I think, right? Each opponent chooses and discards a card.
Oh.
That's cool. I like that.
Play this character.
She doesn't have shift, because that would be kind of broken.
Yeah, I wonder if they considered shift on this.
This is cool.
So this is obviously Lucifer. Lucifer also has 2 lore, right?
Yeah.
But it's a 2/2. It's a 2/2 for 5/2 lore that can hit for 2 or just 1 action. So this is the most direct comparison.
Very close, yeah.
The difference is...
She has Flynn text as well.
She also has Flynn text. And the downside of Lucifer is it dies to a stiff fart.
Yeah.
And is also cannot be allowed to stay around.
Right.
I mean, the idea with Lucifer Red is...
Jasmine hits back for 3 as well.
Yeah.
With Flynn text, which is...
And cost them a card. Yeah, in the process.
Cost them 2 cards.
Yeah. For sure a card and probably another one.
Yeah.
I think this is better than Lucifer. I think this squeezes out Lucifer.
I think so too. Lucifer can discard 2.
One of my best plays in the first set championship was in game 3. I held a befuddle. Mm-hmm. I drew a befuddle and I was on 4 ink and I did not ink it. So that the next turn I played a rabbit and drew a rabbit, so I had rabbit and befuddle and he Lucifer'd.
And you were like,
yeah, and
take
then
my befuddle.
And then he was absolutely unconscionable when I then played rabbit, because it's like the last thing you want to see if you're trying to hate out their hand. So yeah, I personally think this is better than Lucifer. I don't think we're a fan of Lucifers. We don't play Lucifer in the decks that play Lucifer. So yeah,
Lucifer has a really high upside, but he's a 5-cost non-inkable, and that's a bad fail case for a 2/2.
I mean, I get the idea. It's have you forgotten me?
Yeah.
On a 2/2 stick with 2 lore.
Yeah.
Which is compelling as a high end, but this has a lower failure. Lower high end, lower failure rate. I guess the failure rate could be arguable because they could hit this and then only get 1 card, but that costs them a card too. I think this is better than Lucifer. Slightly better than Lucifer. I guess that would actually make me give it a very high grade, right? Unless we think the whole Lucifer plot is just getting lost.
I think it's like a solid B.
They are increasing the card draw. Like, maybe it's not realistic to hit out their hand. Maybe Daisy Duck stocks are going up because you just need constant hand hate with the
Yeah.
rate that people can draw cards now. So, yeah, you think it's a B?
Yeah.
I'll go lower. I do think it's better than Lucifer, but I don't think Lucifer is as playable as people play him. So I would actually go lower. I like a C minus. All right, Prince Philip, Warden of the Woods. That's what it is. It's uninkable for 4, 3/4 with 2 lore.
Okay.
So, is this a cycle? I feel like this is the third 3/4 with 2 lore for 4 that we've seen.
Yeah. The non-inkable is kind of...
But one of them was inkable, right? Or maybe I'm just... Yeah, anyway.
We'll read the ability and find out why.
Your other heroes... Your other heroes gain ward. Other hero characters gain ward. Not him, though.
There's a lot of heroes in Disney.
Yeah, there is. But I'm not really in for this, right?
Yeah.
It's too slow. It's uninkable. And, like, ward's not going to stop things from being prepared.
Right.
Like, if you had a specific...
think of Aurora. Aurora's not played, really, much.
Right, and it's a 3/5 for 5.
A 3/5...
For 5, 2
Maybe a 2/5. No. Yeah, she's a 3/5 with 2 lore, inkable 5 cost. Gives everything ward.
Everything ward.
This one's non-inkable. I don't think it's that great. There are a lot of heroes, and of course, if you're playing this card, you're playing all the heroes.
Yeah.
But that still keeps you...
Is Flynn a hero? I presume Flynn is a hero.
Yeah, Flynn's a hero.
So, like, Flynn Rider 2...
That's really good with Flynn, but...
Yeah, Flynn Rider 2 benefits the most from
cost.
this. Yeah, I'm off of it.
Yeah.
D. Not enough. But it's got good flavor for your hero deck.
D+.
Oh, you get a good one.
The Muses! 4 cost, 2/4, inkable, 1 lore, has ward. Whenever you play a song, you may return chosen character with 2 or less strength to their player's hand.
This should have gotten an Enchanted. I love this art. I would love to have seen the Enchanted art of this. I love this card.
Proclaimers of Heroes.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah.
I like
you
it.
like it?
Yeah, I really like it.
It can hit you as well. You and them.
Yeah.
So you can use it as your bounce.
Whatever. Chosen character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
the
The gospel truth.
they're giving us... Yeah, it's true. They're giving us alternatives to Madame Mims. Does that mean they're getting rid of the Madame Mims? Or does that mean that that'll just be more ubiquitous, so it's not going to be as good?
They don't want to ban
unquote.
the Mims.
I mean, I like this. It can bounce itself, which is interesting.
Yeah, it doesn't say chosen other character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just chosen character.
That's cool.
Which there's maybe some play to that. Who knows? It's upside. You don't have to do it. And it's a May, obviously, as well. So this is...
You bounce it to your hand to discard to play Diablo.
Yeah. This is very good. And that's just straight up kit, right? Kit's straight up 2 or less.
But it's only opposing. You can't bounce your own stuff.
So
this probably wants to bounce your opponent's stuff because it's Emerald and you're discarding stuff.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
So this is both good against aggro and good in aggro.
I play a song.
Yeah.
Does it resolve before or after I bounce a character?
Does the song resolve?
Right.
I actually don't know I don't know actually how those triggers work in...
Because if this resolves first, that's broken.
If this resolves first?
Yeah. Because you can, like, sudden chill, bounce, bop. And if you sang it with Ursula, it's just like bop, 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 bop.
I see.
There go your cards from the board to your discard.
I'm pretty sure the song resolves first.
Right? Because you
Because
play
it's
it,
like...
the song finishes, and then this happens.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah, because the song is the first bucket, and there's not, like, the stack priority, so it's not like this goes on the stack before the song resolves.
Right.
You play the song, and it resolves.
Okay.
And then this happens. Because I'm pretty sure, like, an example of this would be, like, Ursula singing a song, right?
Right.
That's when you sing a song with it, but that doesn't trigger before the song resolves, because the song actually has to go to your discard in order for the second part to kick it.
So you could, if you sang it with Ursula, bounce something to their hand.
Presumably, yes, you could order both. You could order this trigger and the Ursula trigger.
Yeah, and then before you cast the song again.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So that's cool. Like if they only have one card in their hand, pop up.
Yeah. It's interesting. It itself's a pretty good singer of songs.
Yeah.
4. Isn't nothing.
It's a good card. I like it.
Yeah,
I'll give it. I want to say like
Ooh, an A. I'll just give it like
I think an A minus.
I'll give it like a B. I don't think it has a home right now.
I'm excited.
Okay. I don't think it has a home right now, but
Under the sea.
It's you? Or is it me?
It's you.
It's me. Under the Sea, 8 cost action song. Sing together 8. So that's reasonable, but again, not inkable.
Mm-hmm.
Put all opposing characters with 2 or less attack on the bottom of the player's decks in any order. Only opposing, one-sided. So what ability is not one-sided, which kind of makes it bad, but with this is very good? It's a shift.
Wait.
What shift? What's the combo with this card? Let's see if you know, Mango. What do you shift that works very well with this?
What do I shift?
Yeah, that works very well with this.
The Queen.
Oh, that's actually a good one, but no. Kita.
Oh, yeah, duh.
Yeah. Kita. You were on the right
the Queen
path.
could do...
You were on the right path, but
something much
Kita,
smaller than Kita in this
Kita.
scenario. But yes, yeah.
So Kita
Sick.
is ridiculous with this, right? That is a lot of total cost, but this is a scene together.
Yeah.
So maybe it's not.
Kita's 5.
Is Kita 5?
Yeah.
5 shift 3?
Yeah.
Ooh.
We pulled an enchanted
reasonable.
Kita that we could play with this card.
That's kind of compelling.
And yes, we play Enchanteds.
yeah. What sort of deck is that? What sort of deck is it that plays Kita and Under the Sea? Is that Control
deck.
Emerald Amber, the new deck? Control songs. And this is a song too, so Ariel fetches it.
Yeah.
And you know the other song helps you get Kita. But how many songs can you play? I feel like every time I'm in Amber now, I just feel like I want to play Mufasa so that I can like be fine and to be prepared. But maybe you just draw enough songs that you don't care.
Yeah. This definitely has legs. I like that it's 8, not 10.
Yeah.
Because that's the thing with the draw 5. It's like, that is 10.
So this gets
But
Tamatoa with Kita, right? Because Kita's -3.
Yes, it does.
So like getting everything 5 or less, that's basically the game.
Yeah, that's almost everything. Like,
It doesn't get Maui
whatever.
and like the old steel
Yeah, Maui,
Hercules.
Hercules, Scar.
As we've seen, if this actually becomes frightening, things with specifically 6 health will come into the or 6 attack will come into the meta if this becomes repressive.
Yeah.
I give this like a B to B plus.
Yeah. I'm fine with a solid B.
Does it require Kita? Do you have to play Kita to play this? I think yes, at the moment.
I think no, but if you don't, you really have to have other things to do.
I think you have.
Minus attack.
I think you have to.
There's a lot of things in Sapphire that gives things less attack, as well.
Really?
Yeah.
Like action?
Because even if you're just giving one card, like -4, like the Scar, or like -2 with a lot of other
Oh,
things.
the Scar.
Like,
yeah, the Scar does it.
Like because not everything on their board is gonna need -3 to get to 2.
Okay,
You know?
I agree that maybe there's a chance in the future. I just think right now to actually be competitive, you have to play this with the Kita. Because this is not inkable. So like,
right.
this is doing nothing else
Yeah,
other than what it is. And that very well can be nothing.
Yeah.
In a very whole many games.
That is true.
It can be actually nothing.
But you can just discard it and shift something. So
I would say so this is just a bet on the Kita. So maybe I'm actually talking myself down. Maybe I'm like C+ on this card.
I'm still a B.
So B. Do you think it's good enough as just an aggro hoser? Just like a 1 of or 2 of?
I mean,
aggro?
how sad are you if you just went like this?
Yeah,
and they're just like, no,
obviously
everything's
it's
at
bad.
the bottom of your deck.
But even then, you're still having to like play it in a song deck, right?
Ooh, this is exciting.
Yeah. Is this me?
An inkable
This is you.
5-cost song.
Oh, I want this one.
We love inkable songs. We love 5-cost songs.
I love this card so much. I'm just
Do you
salty
wanna
that
just
you
go
get
ahead
it.
and
I
read
want to do it.
Okay.
I want to do it.
I want
I want to do it. So now we get to talk about... No, we don't get to talk about Bruno.
I was like, what?
We don't get to talk about Bruno, but I have been excited to talk about Bruno.
Yeah.
This card is
Very
awesome. We're going to
excited.
share it.
Oh,
We're gonna share it. I think
share
it's your turn. Yeah, that's how gracious of me.
Yeah,
I'm going to take part of reading this because we're both really excited
ready?
about this. Yeah. All right.
1, 2, 3.
It's a
Return-
5-cost.
I was just reading the text.
It's a 5-cost inkable song. We don't talk about Bruno.
All right. Returned. I thought you meant like read it at the same time. I was like, that's tough.
Oh, we had to.
All right.
It was.
Return chosen character to their player's hand. Then that player discards a card at random.
Yeah, that seems good. That seems good.
A-. I love it.
A-.
Yeah.
Whew. Your fate is sealed when your prophecy is read.
Actually, I'm gonna go up to an A.
You go up to an A.
Yeah, I really
Up to
like
an
this
A.
card. This card's
More
awesome.
hype. I really want it to be
This
good.
is exactly what you want to do if you're playing a discard deck. Like, there's multiple times in the game where you're like, I want that card
so good.
discarded, but they already played it.
It's so good with Prince John. It's very telegraphed where you're playing this. The question is, does this, and my answer is yes, does this make some Emerald, Amber, Ariel discard songs deck?
Yes.
And I think yes. I think yes. And I think with it also has
Finally,
Mother's Nose
we
Dust.
can play your favorite card, super rare, Amber, Ariel, in something other than Steel songs.
Yes. Yes.
Let's Emerald songs in here. Let's
Emerald
go.
songs. Yeah, so we have Sudden Chill. We're probably not bipping in this.
The sing
I don't
together.
I don't imagine what we're bipping. I guess we could like do silly stuff with like bip Surfer Stitch.
Bip Surfer Stitch.
Yeah, that's just like I was trying to
Bip
think.
Surfer. Yeah.
I was trying
Okay.
just to like draw all the cards, right? Especially if you have Ursula 3.
I was thinking Rockstar. And
I'm just trying to think of the songs. Obviously this is an insane song, but Ursula 3 can't sing this. Sudden Chill, Ursula 3 is singing.
3-cost songs.
Bare Necessities. That's also a discard trigger.
Yeah.
So you're really revolving around Prince John, obviously. You have a ton of card draw. You probably don't need to do like Surfer Stitch bipping. The question is just how do you close out games?
And
At
you
that
can.
point.
There's Amber songs. The 3-cost Amber song that gets things out of your discard because you're also probably discarding if you're playing new Emerald cards.
Yeah, that's
as
true.
well.
You can also do the Diablo thing. The Diablo being a 1-cost evasive, and then Ursula's and Flynn's.
Yeah.
Ursula's, Flynn's, Ursula's Merfolk's. Probably Diablo package now as well.
We're just deck building for
Yeah,
people.
we're just building the whole deck here. Anyway, that's what's been on my mind the most is that deck, and with this, it might not even be able to play Ariel. And I don't. This card definitely does not need Ariel.
Right.
Let's be clear.
Right.
I do not think this actually needs Ariel. I don't think this even needs to be sung. I think the discard deck is just gonna play this
It just
regardless.
loves it.
It's so good.
Loves it.
How upset are you? How upset are you if your opponent has a card in their hand when you cast this?
Not upset.
Not upset?
They're still discarding a card and you're still bouncing something off of the board.
How about 3 things in their hand? Like, if they have only one other thing in their hand, I actually probably feel good about it. Because, like, what if it's a Be Prepared? Or, like, something else?
Right.
Like, that's
something else of value that they did not ink on purpose.
It's like, comparing this to Let It Go. Let It Go guarantees gets rid of something for sure.
Yeah.
It does ramp them for it, which is a downside. Because these are both 5-cost songs, right? That are both pseudo-removal.
Yeah.
So it does ramp them, which is an actual real cost. This one does trigger a discard guaranteed, which is certainly upside. and the at random part, maybe you do really want to get rid of the thing that you bounce, like a Mufasa, let's say, then it can be downside because you really don't want them replaying Mufasa.
Right.
But in other situations, you could also, like, imagine you're in a place where you're like, I win next turn if they don't be prepared. I think they're holding be prepared. I'm just going to bounce anything on the 50-50 that it hits be prepared, right? That's a line.
Right.
You know, so, and then that way it can be upside. Which is interesting. It could also, you could also just try to randomly screw people over that are like trying for like the tight combos, like Hiram or whatever.
Yeah,
you know,
right.
Like you're really dependent on like the Rapunzel or whatever. When you Mother Gothel onto, you're like you need to hit the Rapunzel. If you can like sing this, which now we are going back to Ariel. Or probably Ariel.
Yeah.
I guess what really is shifting for? I can't think of anything natively in Emerald that really shifts 5.
There's plenty, but they're just not great. I'm just saying, like, you
Belle? Does that Belle have shift?
Belle has shift 3.
Does that Belle have shift? Yeah, so she could do it.
And so does, like, Helga Sinclair.
She
like,
does have
cards
this
that we
card.
don't really play, for
fair.
real. But
yeah, so maybe it would be funny / very aggravating for someone if this, like, hit their Hiram or hit their Rapunzel.
Yeah.
And you're, like, bouncing the low thing. So, yeah, it's neat. I like it. You're saying A. I'll say B+. You were A- to A.
Yeah, I'm A- to A.
I mean, I'm playing it for sure. I'm just not convinced it's
inkable.
This is the most beautiful card.
I mean, this card's terrible.
You can take it. Take it quick. Take it fast.
While you have an exerted character here, opposing characters get -1 lore. Oh, yeah, it's and it's a 4-cost location. It costs 2 to move there. It does have 7 willpower, which is a lot. It doesn't get Maui one shot. It has 1 lore.
It costs 4.
It costs 4.
6, really. Kind of.
Right, to move stuff there. And the character here has to be exerted as well.
It has to be.
So they can just
evasive would be nice.
Banish that character, and then everything just has the same lore it had.
They probably need evasive.
This card's not good. I don't.
It does require your opponent to deal with this, in the sense of like anti-aggro, right, or like anti-go wide. Like they can't just really ignore this.
Yeah, but while they're dealing with it, you already spent a turn and at least 6 resources.
What if it was cumulative for each opposing? It's not cumulative.
It just says "and."
Yeah. What if it was cumulative? Would it be good then?
Then you'd really have to deal with it.
You'd really,
I think it might be playable, but
fully lock them out of the game.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think this is good. It's interesting. What if you're cheating? What if you're
combo it with like?
What if you're cheating the cost on it? And so the Tuk in also Jim Hawkins. So you have Jim Hawkins and Tuk now in Ruby.
Yeah.
And you can stick evasive characters in here. This is the evasive color package.
Yeah, it is.
You stick evasive stuff here.
Okay. They still just
maybe
go for the location. I mean, it does have 7, like I said.
It slows them down.
Yeah, it slows them down, but there's other things that slow you down that are just better.
Yeah.
You still have to exert the character.
I'm still going to give it an actual C because I don't think it's a dog water.
It's a D.
I don't think it's D for dog water. I think it's C for kinda.
It's D for
dog water. We've already put it. Don't get yourself into more trouble. Dog water is fine. Dilapidated. Disgusting.
No.
Denied.
Well, you get to read this card.
You're just upset. You're upset about D now.
I love this card. Spoilers.
No. You take it. You take it.
No,
you take it.
No, it's yours.
Take it. Take it down.
I'm not looking.
Take it. Because they wanted to
it's
come up with a D.
Inkable that's a 2/4.
Nice. Yep.
With 1 lore.
Yep.
And it has Rush.
That's true.
When this character challenges an opposing character, gain 2 lore.
Gains another character, gain 2 lore, correct. But what is the name of that ability?
No idea.
Super Peanut Powers.
I actually had never seen that. Yeah, that's what it does.
I actually noticed that.
Never underestimate the power of a goof.
Of a goof. He's a super goof. You're a goof. You're a goof. So I have talked myself into and out of and back into this card. Now I like it because it is a
hero.
It is a hero. It is one of the only ways to immediately get to lore. Like, that's like we saw the reach of like those banish items can also kind of do it.
Yeah.
This is a compelling way to immediately get to lore. And you could LeFou with this and get 4 lore, assuming it doesn't,
or shield, just
it gets out of
anything
it.
that readies.
Anything that readies.
Because a 4 willpower isn't dying to everything. And all it has to do is attack. It doesn't have to banish.
It does have to do characters, not locations. Just a little bit of a downside.
Like, they have to have something exerted. There's one.
But I think if you even just read this as like a 4-cost action that imagine there's a 4-cost action that was inkable. That was like deal 2 damage, gain 2 lore. Which this is worse than that. This is worse than that baseline with higher upside, right? Because if it was an action, they wouldn't have to be exerted.
Right.
But this, they do have to be exerted. My biggest failure case for this is that your opponent doesn't have exerted things, which can happen.
Right.
Aggro bounce.
Yeah.
Also, some decks that don't really care that much. I guess eventually...
Decks that sing songs are always going to have something exerted.
And Ruby Amethyst eventually has to start turning them sidewards.
Yeah.
I can see this in the counter. Because he's like, I go into Merlin Rabbit, and I survive.
Yeah.
So maybe I get readied. Or something. But it's not that strong, though, right?
Like, 2 strength is not banishing anything of value.
If this costs 3...
It'd be hilariously broken. I think this card is already like a B+.
You think it's a B+?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to be
There's so many
excited
things you
about
can
it.
do with it.
I want to be excited about it. I think they designed it very well, because I can't decide...
Hey, you can play it on... You can play it and move it to the Jolly Roger.
To give it double rush.
With a song, you can...
You want to give it double... Okay, good story. I love what the words are doing. I'm just, unlike your words, I love what these cards' words are doing, but I just can't decide if its numbers are quite good enough.
It's a B+.
It's a B+?
What are you going with?
I really don't know. I want it to be a B+, but I think it's like a B-. I just don't know if its numbers quite get there.
I think they do.
Maybe. Something that makes its numbers better. Lumiere.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 2-cost inkable 2/2 with 1 lore. Mm-hmm. And it says, all your other characters get +1 strength. It does not discriminate. No discrimination is occurring for friend nor foe, pirates, nor the clergy, nor royalty.
Right.
Are not discriminated
The
with.
fiery friend.
It's your fiery friend. He's talking everybody up.
Yep.
This
I
seems
love
good.
this.
This seems good. I mean, you love Grand Duke. I guess everyone does it. If I had uploaded all of our play videos, they'd know.
I love Grand Duke.
Grand Duke. And this is better. Not the same color. Mm-hmm. They stack. Yeah. This guy stacks, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah.
We will see some strength checks as well, especially at super rare in this color.
Yeah. Is
one of the best cards I think in this entire set.
Uh-oh.
That Lumiere also very likes, and I think it costs 3. Maybe it costs 2 as well. If it costs 2, that card is outrageous. It's a Flynn Rider. You don't know what I'm talking about?
No.
Oh, excited. How good is this though?
I think this is another B.
This is a B.
Yeah.
I just
because you do have to
B+.
still take something out, but I think it's better than a lot of things. So like, there you go.
You were never questing this.
Right.
You're so rarely questing
Yeah,
this.
you don't quest these cards.
Let's talk about currently though. Currently, where would this go? Like that's like I know are we saying we think that this is good enough that it is going to create an entirely new like subset, like a whole new deck? Like, does this go in anything? I don't think Ruby Amethyst isn't interested in this. Ruby Sapphire is not interested in this. Ruby Amber is probably not interested in this. Why would it care? So nothing wants this right now.
Goofy does.
Goofy likes it. It does get stuff out of Madam Mim. Maybe there's some pirate deck that's into this. I think it's new decks though, which I think is exciting.
Yeah.
And I think as we'll see, the Flynn Rider coming up, I'm pretty sure it's a Flynn Rider, also makes this very compelling. I think there is a new deck archetype, and I'm giving this a B+. Yeah. I'm giving it a B+. I'm going over Mango. Who's more hype now?
You.
Me.
Alright, we have a 3-cost non-inkable Namari, Heir of Fang, Storyborn Villain Princess. Those tags you don't always see together, that's for sure. A 2/3, 1 lore. Pretty bad stats, let's see what she does. During your turn, whenever this character deals damage to another character in a challenge, you may deal the same amount of damage to another chosen character.
So it's like a mini Hydra, right? But
No,
specifically
but
in a challenge.
It's your... Yeah, it's how much damage you do.
It's how much damage you do.
So if you buff your strength, you can really...
I see. You're right.
Slappy.
Okay. Yeah, so that's almost like the new Mulan does.
Yeah.
Something like that.
I could see this being good in some cases, but uninkable 3-cost 2/3 is questionable.
Yeah.
Really good into aggro, really though.
Yeah. Because it's like the Tinkerbell thing where it can hit things that are unexerted.
Yeah.
Makes ward better.
Yeah.
Ward does. I don't. It's good, but I don't think it's good enough. It seems.
Yeah. I think it could have legs. We'll see.
It seems fine. I don't think it will though. C-.
Yeah. C-.
But decent for it. Sisu. This is not the one that got the Enchanted. I kind of wish it was this one. 3-cost inkable Sisu Emboldened Warrior, Storyborn Hero Deity Dragon, 1/4 with 2 lore, and it gets +1 for each card in your opponent's hand.
Okay.
So your opponent has 3, let's just say.
Mm-hmm.
It is a 4/4 for 3 with 2 lore, which is just straight up above the rate of a 3/3.
Yeah.
And even if it's a 3/4, if your opponent only has 2 cards in their hand, it's a 3/4. That's still above rate.
Yeah.
Substantially so that I'm not too upset about it.
Right.
But
I think this card's pretty good.
This can be a 5/4 though. Like, let's talk about, like, reasonably, they're probably going to be over 3 cards in hand most of the time.
I will say when it's exerted, it's pretty easy to deal with because you can discard cards, you can play cards, you can ink cards to get them out of your hand and then deal with it as like a 2/4.
Yeah. I don't know. I still like it.
Yeah,
I think it's very
like
strong.
it as well.
I think it's very strong early. I think against aggro when they dump their hand, like also a 1/4 or a 2/4 was like okay.
Yeah.
Against aggro
fine.
specifically.
Yeah.
And it can trade with Maui. Like, you could be in a spot where they're like, I have 5 ink, right? If I ink and play Maui, I'll still have 4 cards in my hand.
Yeah.
And this trades with it, although that's kind of fine, this guy. I like it. I think this is like a B-.
Yeah.
I think it has a shot. It's a stat check.
Behind that.
It's a stat check. That might be too good for it. The sweetest card. The sweetest card.
Favorite little roly-poly.
You take it.
Alright, Tuk. 3-cost inkable 2/3 with 1 lore. Evasive. When you play this character, you may move him and one of your other characters to the same location for free.
For free?
The other characters get +2 strength this turn.
The other character that you moved.
Yeah, the other character. Yeah. I think this card's pretty good. Definitely needs other things to be happening, but...
Good locations.
It's inkable, it's evasive.
So you move on that Ursula location.
Right.
You move on that... What was the other location that we saw? That we were like, if you can move on to it for free.
The getting cards back from your discard.
Which one was it?
Amber.
It was Amber?
Yeah.
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's this here? To return a character. Yeah.
I mean, there's plenty of locations.
The Ursula one seems pretty good with it.
Yeah.
Or this one too.
Yeah.
This one too.
Both
Yeah, this is
Ursula
the one.
ones.
This is the one that takes away their lore. Yeah, the green one that takes away their lore.
This makes locations better.
It also gives them +2 attack, which will work on the attack check things.
Yeah.
Like a 2/3 evasive for 3 doesn't need that much help to make me interested.
Right.
Like, that's already fine. So the question is,
especially because a lot of locations say something along the lines of, if you have a card here, blah blah blah. So evasive characters on locations is already a good thing.
Exactly. And I think the fact that this does it, the fact that this does it for another character, I think one big tempo swing that this can provide is we see a lot of things now that are saying, like, if something is exerted here, right?
Yeah.
So this allows you to get something. Not only does it get itself to the location, it can get something else to the location that can exert.
Yeah.
That turn.
Yeah.
Right. So it's almost like a shift sort of.
Shift to a location.
Yeah, shift to a location.
Yeah.
And then like exert and get a favorable challenge off.
Yeah. Right.
That's interesting. I think it's pretty good, but we just haven't seen locations, I guess, that we're. I mean, Queen's Castle, we're excited about.
And if you have
Amethyst.
tools like this, it'll make other locations that you never really thought of as good better.
Yeah, could.
Because even the locations that cost 3 to move to are inkable.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I like it. I think it, though, it's still just like, just because I'm not super sold on locations yet, I still just think it's like a C, maybe C+. I don't know. What do you think?
A C+.
C+?
Yeah.
I think we're both pretty high on it. Alright, this is me. 4-cost, uninkable action song. Be king undisputed. And it is each opponent choosing and banishing one of their characters. So it's an edict effect from MTG. We've seen this already on Lady Tremaine.
Gets around ward.
It's pretty good. Gets around ward. That's the big one right there.
Yep.
And it's a 4-cost song.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Super good in multiplayer.
Ruby's getting
just like but
Ruby's getting some pretty good songs.
Yeah.
Does like the uninkability of them. I mean, how good is this?
I think this is really good, actually. I think there's a lot of times where like a 4-cost song would be like the answer, you think, like that power level of a 4-cost song.
How much better than Zeus? I mean, it's the direct comparison to Zeus, right? Also 4-cost uninkable.
It's
also
just as good as
song.
Zeus.
You think it's just as good as Zeus?
Yeah. It can't hit locations, and you don't get to pick.
They are. Well, so Zeus also does hit locations.
Right. No,
but,
I'm saying this.
This
does not.
But I guess the main thing is like Zeus is good when this is not, and this is good when Zeus is not.
Yeah.
They solve each other's failure cases.
Exactly.
Right, because Zeus is like, oh, they have Tamatoa. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
And this is like, oh, they have, the 3/5 Beast and a 2/2 Robin Hood.
Yeah.
That's a yikes from me. It'll make people probably hold up. So I do think this will come into the meta. So I think this is like probably an A probability. I do think people are at least going to try this because people are playing Dragonfire. Well, so Dragonfire is not a song, right?
Right. It's an action.
It's an action. So, and it costs 1 more. So is this being free?
It's Tremaine versus Maleficent Dragon. That's all it is. You just don't get to have a character on the board.
Yeah. That is what it is. But Dragonfire is also not inkable. Maleficent Dragon is inkable.
Right. And this is a song. Hence the discrepancy between 6 and 9.
Yeah, like I said, the 4-cost slot's getting more interesting for songs.
Yeah.
As well. Yeah, I think this is good. I think it is probably slightly better than Zeus. don't know.
Yeah, I could get behind that.
It's gonna make people. What I was gonna say earlier is it's gonna make people not exert as as much. Like their 2/2 Robin Hood. When this becomes part of a meta, they can't really risk you trading it off. Which I guess we kind of have that with Tremaine at a lower scale. But yeah, I would give this like an A probability of showing up at least initially.
Yeah.
But I don't know how high I am on it. I think it's probably.
I'll give it an A-.
A little worse than that.
Right.
Yep.
Oh, a 1-cost inkable item. Oh my, okay. Whenever one of your characters challenges another character, you pay 1 less for the next character you play this turn. I like that.
Stackable.
It's a 1-cost inkable item.
Stackable.
That
gets stuff out of your hands
Sapphire,
fast.
Ruby Sapphire.
That gets stuff out of your hands fast.
Yeah. I really like this. I think you can play a more character-heavy...
Sumerian Talisman Rush deck. It's hilarious with this.
Yeah.
The 3/1 Stitch.
Right.
Pay 1 for each 3/1 Stitch to trade off and draw a card.
Yeah.
Print your own mass. Let the storm rage on. Basically. Yeah, I don't know how good this is, though. Because, like, if you don't have ways to profitably challenge, like... You really have to be doing a thing with this, right? Like, if you're not...
Goofy costs 3?
If you're not doing a thing... Yeah. Goofy does cost 3.
4.
No, Goofy costs 4?
Yeah.
That's right.
And then he immediately makes the next thing cost 1 less as well because he has Rush.
But the thing is, like, if you play this, you're probably only going to get... Like, your opponents know this is in play. So you can just not exert.
Yeah.
But the turn that you play it, it could boost you. But then it's boosting you whatever that is -1. Just to get back to parity. Like, the turn that you play it. It's like, how many things are they going to have to challenge...
Right.
To make this worth your while?
Yeah. I mean, that's what... I mean, it's a 1-cost inkable item.
I'm off it. I think I just talked myself out of it. I thought I was going to be into it.
I think it's a C+.
I think you have to very specifically be doing a thing. Like some real card advantage sort of height. I don't know. I think it's like a combo, almost. I don't think you just, like, slam this in Hiram. Or otherwise. Yeah, I'm kind of off of it.
What is it?
I think it's bad.
What's your grade? A D?
I would even be so bold as to say F. I don't think this is
way.
playable. I don't think this is playable.
Big disagreements.
Big disagree. We'll see. What's the first one? I think that's bold saying an F, but I just can't think of how it's good right now.
Snuggly Duckling.
Is this me?
Yeah.
Snuggly Duckling. 2 cost. Takes 2 to move there. It's a 9 toughness, willpower. Disreputable pub. A pub of irrespute. Routine ruckus. Whenever a character with 3 or more attack challenges another character while here, gain 1 lore.
Okay.
If the challenging character has 6 or more, gain 3 lore. Any challenge. So see, Tuk certainly buffs people and moves them here.
Yeah, that's pretty strong.
It does have no lore on it itself.
You do kind of have to play Tuk for this to be good.
Without cheating things here, it is very questionable.
I mean, it gives...
Okay, it's
so
pretty cheap
you
itself.
play Maui, you play Maui for 8 to move him here. And he gains you 3 lore
7.
and kills something.
7. Maui costs 5.
Yeah, 7. Yeah.
Yeah, and gains you 3 lore. I mean, that's good.
Yeah.
But is that worth the
Right.
whole card? It is only a 2-cost inkable. You know, one funny thing I could see too is imagine you've played this on 2. Bear with me here.
Okay.
And you like Jim Hawkins on 5 or something, but you like RLS Legacy him, and then you Tuk and move him over to this, give him 6 attack.
Yeah, that's a lot.
It's just because if you're playing this and you're in Ruby, I feel like you kind of have to play Jim Hawkins. That's why I was thinking like, well, then can you also play Tuk to move things around? Because you're probably playing Tuk with this thing, right? I mean, you're priced into the idea.
Yeah.
It does cool things like Tuk Madam Mim Fox on the same turn is pretty lit. Makes Madam Mim hit for 6 and triggers this for free.
Yeah.
That's only 6. Like, that's not some pie in the sky nonsense. That's very reasonable.
If you move Scar here, you could do some big damage.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's expensive. That's 9. But yeah. You could basically get three hits. I mean, that's 9 lore.
Yeah, that's pretty nuts.
That's good. So maybe we were talking or something. I was not expecting to talk myself into this one.
I think this is a C.
A C. Yeah, the Maui one's interesting.
Yeah, you really will really.
Can you just
have to
play
see,
this? Can you just play this without doing the locations thing? Like, forget all the Tuk Jim Hawkins. Like, just play this because Maui is so good.
Yeah, and like Emerald has things that get stuff on locations as well.
Do they?
Yeah, there's like a 1-cost song and like a few other things.
It has to be worth a card. But I'm saying just as a lore source.
Gains attack every time you play an action. 1-cost song, throw them here, gains you 3 lore.
Yeah, I'm thinking just as a lore source in these colors, if it's worth it. Like in a Shere Khan-y. Probably Shere Khan never makes the cut in his own decks, but in that same Shere Khan concept sort of deck, this is a lot of lore.
It is a lot of lore.
Lumiere, as we saw.
Oh, yeah.
Pumping everyone. I mean, that's
Pumps Goofy.
Pumps Goofy.
Pumps.
Took Goofy on the snuggling duckling. 5 ya. I'll take 5 lore.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Right. Sure.
Maybe. Yeah.
Well,
okay.
definitely
I'll
a fun card to try.
Yeah, well,
I can't wait to try it.
It's a try out of 10 for sure. I give it a B+.
Dang, who?
I'm C+. Nice, it's you.
5-cost inkable 3/5. 2 lore.
Yeah.
That's a stat we've seen a few times.
Sure.
You better talk fast.
Very Sapphire of you.
Your other
She's upset
villain
at you.
characters
She's very upset.
gain support.
Dang, who?
Bad.
Bad. This seems really bad.
Whatever.
Alice does this much more effectively.
Why isn't it like a 4/6 with that text?
Gain support. Is there any reason I would be doing this? I can't. I mean, I will say so the attack matters. I guess also makes support better. Now that I think about it,
Yeah.
We were actually
Yeah.
as a reference to the very previous location that we just saw.
Right.
Support.
This
That's actually interesting. I like that this exists just to remind me that support is pretty good in that.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Maybe you can do cool things with villains.
I'm not even talking about
there's
this.
plenty of
Now I'm off
villains.
about Alice and that previous location that we just saw.
Oh, yeah. I
and
went on
Pete.
that tangent in my head.
Alice, Pete.
You can't Alice, Pete, Ruby location.
Oh, it was Ruby. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I thought it was Emerald. Yeah, you're right. Alice, Goofy.
Tigger.
Goofy.
No.
Seems good.
Quest. The quest.
Yeah, your Alice gives everyone support, so your lore support one's then boof Goofy.
Oh,
but boof,
right.
boof Goofy. Buff Goofy, so that Goofy really gets
the boof goof.
The boof goof. Yeah, this doesn't seem great. You know, this is like a D. I can't imagine doing this. I'd be shocked if that's a thing. It'd be interesting. Oh,
Ooh.
I get a big one. This is a rare, but look how many different abilities it has. This is in German, right? Oh my god.
Sure.
It's an 8-cost. I don't think I posted the video of our last opening in German. That's a shame. John Silver, 8-cost inkable, 8/8 with 3 lore. Trumsgalt, Zurich, Alien Pirate, Kapitan.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a Dreamborn alien villain pirate captain.
It's Traumgestalt.
Traumgestalt. Oh, very
Gestalt.
good. Yeah.
Yeah, Gestalt.
Gestalt. Yeah. Traumgestalt.
Schurke.
Traum. Yeah, Traum's dream. Yeah, that makes sense.
What is the second
Gestalt.
one? Schurke? What does that mean?
Villain, I guess. Yeah,
villain.
It is.
Yeah.
Schurke. Then the other one's self-explanatory. Vielen Dank.
Yeah.
Bleibe bei meinem Schiff. Vielen Dank. That's like stay on your ship.
Yeah.
Many things. I love the art of this, but yeah, this no one's playing this.
8/3 lore.
Not Tamatoa.
Nope.
It is big. Oh, you get an interesting one.
Alright. 3-cost Inkable, Prince Philip. He's a 1/3 with 2 lore.
He's Gallant.
He's got support, Prince,
Gallant.
Hero, Storyborn. Whenever one of your characters is chosen for support, they gain resist 1 this turn.
I'm all in. Goofy Alice, Prince Philip. Let's go. Goofy Alice, Prince Philip. Getting there for the huge crack attacks with resist.
This card is fun. I like this.
Throw it on the new location. There it
Oh
is.
my gosh.
Deck tech set 4. Only set 4 cards. This is pretty hype with Alice.
This is fun. This is a hyphy card here.
I have seen this.
I think it's like a B.
Yeah. I mean, does this make Alice playable? Now I'm just... You know how much I love that Alice card. Now I'm really... We have to do more Alice builds, for sure. This demands it. This demands...
We've got to bring an Alice deck to a tournament in top 4.
that's a goal. The next set championship for the Ursula. Yeah, I like it. I mean, we have to really try. Support isn't... Like, right now, this is an F. Like, support is not a thing at all in the meta.
Right.
Period. Big 0.
Yeah.
So, whole new deck for this. And presumably it has to play Alice. I think Alice is really above rate for what she does.
Oh, yeah,
so
for sure.
Can we get there with Alice out of 10? We're hype. I'm gonna rate it a B-, just because of how little support is a thing.
Well, this has support.
It does have support, but it's a 1/3 for 3.
Yeah.
I like these characters though that they let you just cash them in for 2 lore, because that is a threat by itself.
Yeah.
You know, like you play the late game and you're like, man, if they have a 2 lore character that they can play, I'm gonna have to rip something off the top, or I'm gonna lose just to that.
Right,
You know,
right.
I need that Madame Medusa.
And when it quests, it
you
gives
know.
something 1 strength and 1 resist.
Yeah, but even as a fail case of just a 2 lore threat. So yeah, B-. We're gonna try it. All right, Rapunzel. Another 5-cost Rapunzel.
Mm-hmm.
The 1/6 is a 5-cost, right? Or 0/5 or.
Might be a 6 cost.
0/6.
I don't know.
A 3/5 Rapunzel, appreciative artist, Dreamborn hero princess with 3 lore. While you have a character named Pascal in play, it gains ward. That's interesting, isn't it?
Interesting.
So I don't know how many Pascals there are, but I know the Pascal that I play, which gains evasive, which goes quite well with this.
Yeah.
One has evasive. One has evasive. The other has ward.
I mean, 3 lore is a lot. If you quest once with this, you're smiling. If it has ward, you're at least questing once. 5 is a
Probably.
big butt, so it might not even die the first time around. Like, I don't think it's good, but I think like maybe.
This feels like a starter deck card with a new new Pascal, perhaps.
Yeah. Right. Dreamborn hero princess.
Maybe this could be one of those cards where you're like, oh, this deck plays this card because it turns out it just needs a threat like this.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
But it does have the deck building cost of also needing Pascal, so that deck also has to be okay with presumably
Having
playing Pascal.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, this is just
Surely
below.
there's new Pascals, right?
So let's compare this to the 4-cost cycle. The 3/3s for 4 inkable with 3 lore.
Okay.
Let's just compare it with that, because none of those are playable.
Right.
The Hans occasionally has seen actually some play.
Yeah. Some.
Recently, like just barely in a couple
Yeah,
decks.
you're right.
This is worse than those. Still dies to Zeus. I'm trying to think, like, what does this not die to that the other ones do? Like, dies to Maui just as easily.
I mean, not Smash, of course.
Yeah, no one's
But,
really, no
like,
one's doing
whatever.
that. No one's doing that. I guess the Strength of a Raging Fire, it's like a harder check for that. That's something that's very, very prevalently played across all steel decks, really, except for Cogsworth and Friends, I guess, doesn't play it.
Yeah, I mean, way harder to kill with Strength of a Raging Fire.
Yeah,
Three-
like 2
having-
of them. It doesn't even die to 2 of them. Like
Yeah.
if they have an Ursula or something.
Yeah. And, like, having 5 characters on the board is a lot harder than having 3.
Ward, they can't hit it at all.
Yeah, and if it has ward.
So I guess we would say this is better than the 4-cost, marginally better than the 4-cost ones.
Yeah. So, like,
So,
like we said,
C
it
minus.
might be in a deck that just needs to get there.
Still not playable. Spend too much time on it.
Right.
C- probably.
Yeah. I agree.
Was me or you?
Right, non-inkable 3-cost Triton, a 3/3 with 1 lore.
This is interesting.
Storyborn King. Exert this card, banish one of your items, gain 3 lore. Nice.
I think this has legs in the future. Because this is a tap, not a quest, and we've seen things be able to ready.
Yeah.
And I am assuming that will only continue into the future.
Cheap item recurrence as well.
We'll get more and more ways, I feel like, to ready this thing in the future. And we've seen they are completely fine printing 1-cost cantripping. I think we're going to see another item in this set that's a 1-cost cantrip.
Yeah,
they actually did it.
Yeah,
they actually did it. Which says one thing for Hiram. Check out our banned video. See our opinions on
Hiram
that.
will only get better.
Yeah. But I mean, this
is good.
3 is a lot.
I think it's a B- right now.
I think it's a B. You think this would be played right now?
Yeah, you can figure out how to make a deck with this pretty easily.
But do you want to? Do you want? I mean,
there's nothing in blue that readies characters. But
would you play this in Cogsworth and Friends? I'm saying in an existing deck. Does this see play in Sapphire Steel or Sapphire Ruby?
Sapphire Ruby maybe, with a couple changes.
I mean, right now it just
cards.
runs with like Tamatoa. It doesn't like struggle to get lore when it needs it. I just can't imagine what I'm cutting to put this in it.
I mean, why do you need a ramp when you can just draw cards with Hiram, bring him back with
That's what I'm saying.
Nick Wilde or something, and then ready this with other Ruby characters?
Oh, you're for sure ramping because you want to ramp because whenever you draw a bunch of cards, you need to be able to play a bunch of cards.
Right.
But I'm saying what I'm hypothesizing here is maybe you have to be doing the ready thing for this to work. Like maybe it's just not good enough unless you do have a mechanism.
It's still a 3/3
to ready it. Yeah,
it's a 3-cost 3/3.
It's not inkable. Which kind of implies that you want to put it in a deck that has Fishbone Quill, right? Like it basically has to be in Fishbone Quill because sometimes this is just not doing you. You know, the ultimate feels bad is when you're trying to like, link up Hiram with items and you draw this instead.
Yeah, right.
Like this is the opposite of what I need right now.
Yeah.
It's a closer, but like so is Tamatoa.
Yeah.
That's a much better closer and is inkable. So I don't know how much I want my closer at 3, but again, in the future, I guess my thing is I don't think this is good now.
If this is the only way, so be it.
Yeah, it's not the only way, Triton. We
you're only playing 1 or 2 of them.
I don't think I'm playing any of them, is my point. I think you have to have a really good future way to regularly untap this for basically free in order for this to actually see any play. That's my thought. I don't think it's playable at all until then. We'll see. Yeah. I'm gonna say it's an F.
No way.
Not actually an F, but I think it's like a C- or a D+ right now. But again, in the future, I think it could be an
6-cost song.
Future an A. Treasures Untold, 6-cost song. Return up to 2 item cards from your discard to your hand. Inkable.
Item recurrence.
Yeah. We're just referencing that. 6-cost action. Sapphire doesn't get asked to sing much outside of Cogsworth and Friends, where it does it sometimes off the back of Cogsworth himself. Or Gaston, I guess, could, but like you're not really excited to sing with either one of those characters.
Right.
To get items back, I don't.
7-cost singer Ariel can, but like,
are we really doing? I mean, I guess this is interesting with like the lamp and the banish stuff. Because like now you can string together 4 lore if you're doing the thing, with whatever it's asking of you.
Madame Medusa loves to sing this.
Madame Medusa could sing this. This is not a sing together. This is just a sing, an actual song.
It's the first 6-cost song.
Yeah, that's probably right. I mean, there's a seventh cost, obviously.
Yeah,
be prepared. Yeah, Madame Medusa, but isn't that? I don't. Are you really trying to do? There is the other cantripping one, right? What color is it? Do you know what color the other cantripping one is? Does it self-banish? I don't remember.
Item?
Yeah, there's another cantripping low-cost item.
Ruby.
Huh?
Ruby and... Well, there's a lot of cantrip items now. In this set, the two cost inkable ones that are in every color.
They don't cantrip. Cantrip means draw a card when you come into play. Sorry, it's a magic term. I don't know why I'm using it. Like Popsicle is the purest cantrip. Play this, redraw.
Yeah, okay.
Play that. But then Popsicle is even better because you can self-banish it in order to intentionally recur it.
Yeah. Which
is why it's really good. I think there's another one that when it comes into play in this set, you draw. But I don't think it can banish itself. Anyway, I don't...
Oh, yeah, there is. I know what you're talking about.
I guess the other thing is that you can discard items. Like, there is someone that shifts for discarding an item.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. In Sapphire, of course.
Yeah, and if you're doing any sort of loot stuff, like Huntsman...
Yeah.
A lot of that's in Emerald, actually. Emerald does, like, the draw 2, discard 1 sort of thing, so you can get some value that way by discarding items and then recurring them for free. Yeah, I don't know. I think we're doing too much work for this. I don't think there's a home for this right now, so I'm going to give it a D. But it's cool. It's interesting.
Yeah. I mean, I think Lorcana's so young, and it's so young that you have to also think of, like, what's in this set and what could be played.
This could do something. Like, so another little, like, spiel. I kind of said with Triton, I could see it really getting there in the future. This one, like, imagine there is some, like, 5-cost item that sings for just crazy value, right? Or something. So, like, let's say you play that on 5. On 6, you, like, shift a Gaston or something to get to 6 cost. And then you, like, crack the item and then sing this and get the item back. And the item, imagine there's, like, a Dragon's Fire. That's an item.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it just sits there and you can banish it. I mean, we've already seen an item kind of like that, right?
Yeah.
Like, banishes a villain or something.
Yeah.
Specific.
And then there's one that banishes anything with, like, 5 attack or more. And it banishes itself.
Because we've already seen things that care about counting items in play. We're going to see more of those.
Yeah.
Actually, about counting items in play. So maybe we can get to some item control-y deck where we get more, like, sort of Dragonfire items, more direct damage sackable items. And now we're recurring them with this. So this could definitely have legs in the future. Spec opportunity. Things that generically Zenergize with an entire base concept of the game are good places to be. That's why I was so into Ariel. I was like, this seems good as long as songs are good. Honestly, I think I was a little wrong on that. I still love Ariel, don't get me wrong. But I think songs are so good, just they don't need Ariel to be good.
Alright, 3-cost inkable item. Whenever you play a character, they gain resist 1 until the start of your next turn.
F? Right? Why am I into this?
If things have rush?
No, you're not exerted. It's specifically It nerfs their direct damage by 1
until the start of your next turn.
Yeah, so just your character's not exerted.
What are you saying?
Whenever you play a character,
that have rush, I'm saying.
Your characters. I thought you were saying against characters with rush.
No.
Oh, your characters with rush. Yeah. Fair.
Your characters with rush would probably love this, but like.
But those are normally just trading anyway.
Maybe. I mean, having a Maui on the board with resist 1 is huge.
Still trades with
Or
Maui.
Scar. Scar with resist 1 is disgusting.
I mean, practically in the meta, the only thing Maui really trades with is Maui. And it would still trade with Maui. Like, Maui basically eats everything else.
Yeah.
In the meta.
Yeah, like we looked.
Yeah. Well, that was just the total number. That wasn't even the meta. I think this is an F. I'm not doing this. You can do this.
I think it's a D.
Feel free to do this. Ariel's Grotto. 2-cost location. 7 willpower. 2 to move. No lore. But while you have 3 items in play, this location gains +2 lore. So no reason to move here.
Right.
No movement required. But 3 or more items in play, +2 lore. So what we're looking at here is something that costs 2 less than McDuck's Manor, loses 2 willpower, and does require items.
So you play Popsicle, this fishbone.
This is not an item.
Oh, 3 items. That's
items.
a lot harder.
Yeah, you basically need the new cantripping one.
Yeah.
3 does make it harder. We're going to see there is an uncommon now that does an aerial for an item at a 2 cost.
Yeah.
Which I'm very high on that card. It's not free. It's something you're only doing late game, but this seems really good. If you can draw a bunch of cards and you can threaten to play like 2 of these in the late game, that can really ice a game. Because if you have 3 items in play, you're probably doing an item thing. They probably are not doing a great job of interacting them because you're probably recurring them with Tamatoa, maybe even with that 6 cost thing that we saw.
Yeah.
I'm more into this than Triton, I think.
I don't know. I think 3 items is pretty hard still, almost no matter what. But
not if they keep printing 1 cost ones that draw you a card when they come into play.
Yeah, but when are you playing this? Turn 2?
No. I'm playing this very late. This is like a controlling
assuming
item.
You didn't already ink it.
Yeah, or if it's been inked, that's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, McDuck's Manor is ink a vast majority of the time. I'm just saying this could be better than McDuck's Manor. Not in the current version of Ruby Sapphire. I don't think it's better. But there could be some future, again, where we have Dragon's Fire items. We just have items that kind of do whatever.
Yeah.
Or more 1 cost. I like it. Right now, I think this really isn't playable. It might be playable in set 4 if we can change Ruby Sapphire specifically. I guess it doesn't have to be Ruby Sapphire. We could do another item. Yeah. There's a new green item too in this set that I think is pretty good.
Some cool amethyst items as well.
Yeah.
That stay on the board.
Genie's in. Genie lamp colors. Genie's in blue.
Well, that banishes itself, right?
Yeah. But you can recur it.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Book.
Yeah. What do you think? I think it's like a D now, but
it's a D.
B future potential in my opinion. Oh, here's a controversial one.
All right, 3 cost inkable 2/3 with 1 lore. Better be good. Type stats. During your turn, you may play this character for free if an opposing character was banished in a challenge this turn. I think that's just okay. Like, it's only a 2/3. You might play it for free, but then, like, okay, it is a 2/3 worth playing. Is where I am.
Yeah, that is an interesting question. They did give
opportunistic flunky.
I did see someone post on Reddit, of all places, which did make me, because I was pretty down on this, it did make me higher on it. Specifically, the interaction with this and Madame M. Fox is pretty compelling. Because, like, let's say you have a 1-drop to bounce, and you do the thing with Madame M. Fox. So you Madame M. Fox your 1-drop, you play this, you swing it into them, can probably eat something, because Madame M. Fox is ridiculous, and then drop this for free, to then be, like, free fodder for another Madame M. Fox. Or even just developing the board, because that deck doesn't run out of things to do.
Yeah, because Madame M bounces it to your hand before it attacks.
And then you replay
and then you
just play it for free.
Again. That is pretty good.
That's pretty good. It's very specifically that deck. But that might be good enough to make that deck better. Yeah. That could be it.
Okay, that's fair.
That makes that deck more aggressive too, because it's still a lore. It is a lore that you're developing for free. It survives.
And a 2/3 is bigger than a 1/1.
It survives grab your sword. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
It could be good.
It's ink.
Yeah. They have to leave alone the package of Madame M. Fox and Merlin Rabbit.
Yeah.
For that deck to still be a thing. So if they leave that intact, this guy can join. He can be an opportunistic flunky. That is an amazing subtitle for this card.
Yeah.
Amazing subtitle. Just nails it. Oh, so good. Okay, just off that, I'm even higher on this now. I'm going to say this is, here we go, an A. 180. I would slap myself from last week. 2 weeks ago.
I was like C plus B minus territory.
I think it has the potential for an A. Nothing gets banned. I think this has potential for an A.
Whatever.
Free is... Okay, hold on. This also has ways to infinite loop. If you can come up with a way to bounce something, not now, but in the future, that's a constant effect. If it finds its way back to your hand, this is one of the freest. All you have to do is figure out a free way to put this in your hand.
Yeah.
Which might not exist yet. I'm not saying this is broken now, but I'm saying that is not a hard to fulfill. I can see this getting banned in the future because of some unintended thing.
Every time you play character text.
Oh yeah. This is begging for a 5 years in the future a ban.
We'll see.
A.
I'll come up a little bit, but not that high.
All right, this is me, right? Yeah, Mickey Mouse. This is a good one. This is I think part of the package of 3 of what's Yin Sid, this Mickey Mouse, and then the 1-cost broom.
Oh yeah,
being the most important, and actually getting brooms there. All right, we've really buried the lead. 5-cost inkable 3/4 playful sorcerer Mickey Mouse with 2 lore, shift 3 and resist 1. And when you play this character, deal damage to the chosen character equal to the number of broom characters you have in play. Again, 1-cost broom, huge for this.
Pretty good.
A playable 1-cost broom.
Has legs, we'll see, is kind of where I am.
I think we're gonna see.
The broom sorcerer decks are coming for us.
I think this. It feels like they've been trying to shoehorn it, and I think this is the shoe that gets it through the horn.
All because of Magica Dispel.
Yeah, I was gonna go there. No, I really think the 1-cost broom was actually more important than this and Yin Sid. But I think
really
because the one you need all these things that care about broom characters being in play. I need to be interested in playing my broom characters.
Yeah, and doing damage to things.
Yes, that's a great
one thing
reason.
that deck didn't have anything of.
And this thing shifts as well.
Yeah.
On other Mickeys.
There's no small Mickeys right now. Probably in this set, maybe.
Is there not?
I don't know. No, the smallest Mickey is a 3-cost.
Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, we'll see. But I'm high on this.
Yeah,
it's a broom. It's a broom out of 10 entirely.
Yeah.
But it has a lot of good words for that. Like if this thing comes into play and just shoots something for 4. I mean, like this is an inkable Meta Medusa, kind of is how you can think about it, but much better. 3/4 lore resist 1 is much better than a 4/1 lore.
Yeah.
If it can just shoot something with shiftable and being inkable and costing less. I mean, but broom's got to get there.
Philocletes. 4-cost inkable 2/3 with 2 lore. Your hero characters gain Challenger +1. Whenever you play a hero character, gain 1 lore.
Whenever you play.
Yeah.
LeFou is not no hero.
He's no hero.
He's not no hero.
He's a flunky.
And he's an opportunistic one at that.
Yeah.
I think this is good though.
Yeah. There's plenty of good hero characters in Steel already.
Yeah.
Every prince is a hero, pretty much.
Passive lore should not be underestimated.
Right.
As we also just mentioned, if LeFou was a hero, now we've got 2 parts of the OTK combo. Now we just need a free return, and we're there.
Hero characters with Rush? Question mark?
I mean, Challenger +1 is just upside generally. This feels very Prince Johnny to me in the sense that it's like this ain't getting quested until you.
Yeah.
Which I like that skill check in Lorcana is knowing when to gas, like Prince John or this, like when to get there, when to make the push.
When is it all gas no brakes?
Yeah. I like this. I think this is like a B.
Yeah, I can get behind that.
It's inkable too.
Yeah,
its stats aren't great, but it can get you there when you need to get there in 2 ways. I mean, this thing can. Realistically get you 4 lore in a turn. That's not far-fetched at all. Probably 6 lore over the course of it existing. It's pretty good. Raja. Royal Protector. 4-cost inkable 3/4 lore. While you have no cards in hand, characters with cost 4 or less can't challenge this character. No. Nope.
Okay.
Nope. I mean, this is worse than just a 3/3 for 3/2 lore, right? I mean, that's kind of where I'm at.
Yeah.
No. F. Will not play. No, thank you.
One Last Hope, 3-cost uninkable. Alright, One Last Hope, 3-cost uninkable song. Chosen character gains resist +2 until the end of your next turn. If a hero character is chosen, they may also challenge ready characters this turn. So resist
So
to
Cinderella.
challenge ready characters.
This
Challenging
Cinderella
ready
7.
characters is great against stuff like Ariel, great against aggro.
Yeah, it is. I could see this being like a one-of sort of thing, maybe, where like you just want the answer to get something off the board that's ready.
Yeah.
In that instance, it does also, funnily enough, trigger the 7-cost Cinderella. That would, does this by itself, so you can be like it and something else.
Yeah.
I wish it gave like Challenger as well or something. I don't think that would be ridiculous. Maybe it would be. Because you have to have another creature to even sing this, or sorry, another character to sing this, so like your character count's getting pretty high.
Right.
I'm kind of off this. I don't think this is worth a card.
I think
like
it's
maybe
good.
a one of.
Yeah. I could see a one or
It's
two
uninkable
of.
too. Yeah.
There's a lot
I mean,
of good
I guess
heroes.
it does. If this functionally is just like a remove whatever your opponent did, I mean, you do take some damage, but maybe that's even an upside if you have like Rapunzel, like allows you to like get what would be a trade into one-sided and then Rapunzel to heal it to draw as well. Maybe that's good. I don't know. I want to say no, but I really have to see how this one plays. But it being uninkable, I can't imagine you're playing much. Steel Songs like is the only one that's really playing this, right? What other color pair is playing this?
I think you're vastly underestimating this card.
Really?
Yeah. Resist 2 till the start of your next turn.
Yeah.
And if and when it's a hero.
Oh yeah, it even does have to be a hero for that second part. But this is a whole card. So what are you saying? I think this is like a C as a one of in Steel Songs.
Assume it doesn't say if it's a hero character.
Yeah, I'm still not. I still don't think it's like insane. I was basically assuming that, which was incorrect. I should not have been assuming that.
There's a lot
so I
of
think
heroes.
this is like a D.
Wild. C+.
I don't think there's any shit. It's uninkable.
So, it's a 3-cost song.
What? Name the deck that's playing this.
We'll see.
You're gonna have to build it. You're gonna have to build it. Oh, this is another interesting one. RLS Legacy's Canon. 3-cost uninkable item. Discard a card. Deal 2 damage to chosen character location. You do have to pay 2 and exert it. And discard a card. To deal 2 damage. To chosen character. 3 damage if you have Sheriff of Nottingham. Because you discarded.
I mean, discard payouts, question mark.
Yeah, I don't think they're... We haven't seen
You
many.
have to pay 2. It's not inkable. It's a 3-cost.
I don't think... I mean, Whole New World is the argument for even how you can play this, because you don't mind just losing cards, but it's entirely unplayable otherwise, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's an F right now, but maybe... in
The
future.
Wall.
Yep.
4-cost location with 8 willpower. Cost 2 to move here. Protect the realm. While you have an exerted character here, your other locations can't be challenged.
You don't like it?
You have to have a character there.
Yep.
You have to have another location.
Yep.
You have to play this for 4.
Mm-hmm. This also has no lore
there's
on it.
no cost to move a card there.
Yeah.
You still have to have an exerted character at a 4-cost location and another location for it to matter.
Jim Hawkins plays it. And goes there.
So Ruby, Steel Ruby locations pirate deck that was okay last set.
Yeah, but now you could put this in and it would be worse.
Our friend the Bandy Man loves that deck, so we'll see what he does.
Is this playable if it has 2 lore on it?
Yeah.
1 lore?
Yeah.
You think it would be playable with one more?
Yeah.
I'm not
Because
even
you
sure
have to
it'd be
exert a
playable with one
character
lore.
there. They just kill the character and the location's useless.
I'm not even sure it's playable with one lore.
Less playable.
Yeah,
But
with two lore it's playable.
two, definitely.
Two lore it's for sure playable.
But that's just the alt art for Ursula Return.
Oh, it comes with the...
Yeah.
That was it? That was the rares? We did it!
Those rares,
We did the rares!
yay!
It only took us 6 billion years. Next, super rares. Which are less? Much, only 3 per color. Or less. There's very few. Is that right? Is that all of them?
Is it 3 per set?
Well, no, there's less. There's 3 of 2 of them, and then there's 2 of the rest. I think this is all of it.
Okay.
Let's just believe it is. We'll double check with TCG Player at the end. All right. No, this is you. This is all you. This is the card I was telling you about. This is your
okay.
thing.
Okay.
This is your thing.
A 3-cost uninkable character, Gaston, Despicable Dealer. It's 2/4 with 1 lore, Storyborn Villain. Exert this character. Pay 2 less for the next character you play this turn.
Yeah. So what are your thoughts? That's pretty. This is the same slot as Doc, but double the payoff.
Double Doc.
Double. Saved it.
You see, that was a really good catch. So Doc gets you 2 lore to do his ability,
Yeah,
and he's inkable.
This gets you 0.
This gets you 0, but 2 less.
2 less is a big deal. This is
Less is a big deal.
This is 6 cost Mickey on 4. Big deal.
Yeah, think of it like Lantern versus Atlantis. It's 1 cost.
This is closer.
It's 2 costs more.
Yeah.
But this is the same as Doc. It's not inkable, but 2 less instead of 1 is huge.
Yeah.
And he's a 2/4. A lot harder to kill.
6 is a breakpoint. 6 is a power, like a discrete power breakpoint in this game. Like
Yeah.
at 6, you're talking about like the Gaston that can shift on this coincidentally.
Yeah.
You're talking about things like Tink. You know, things that really bring the heat when it comes to winning games.
The Madame Medusa.
Madame Medusa's Tremaine's even pretty big there.
Mm-hmm.
You also get your 7s faster as well. Yeah, I mean, 2 is a lot, and it's a 2/4. I mean, again, it fails the Madame M Fox check
Yeah.
hard.
Yeah.
But this is where I was thinking, I know you want to play that 6 cost Mickey.
Yeah,
So
that's
that's
what I was thinking about.
That's where I was like, I wonder if you can make a deck where you crank out a ton of card advantage with like recurring stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like imagine you have like this and the Mickey, and they're like kill one of them, but not before you're like Hades basically for 0, get it back, and you just keep like Hades cycling with these is hilarious. One Hades get the other Hades, just keep cycling Hadeses and playing them for cheap. The Hades.
Yeah, this is gonna take some drawing board nonsense.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of, like you said, a lot of 6 costs you would love to play on turn 4.
It being non-inkable is a real cost because, like you said, Lantern and Pluto are both uninkable.
Mm-hmm.
And you're probably playing... And it's the same slot as Doc. So, like, it uses the non-inkable slots, and I guess the Heart of Tehai or whatever is also uninkable.
Mm-hmm.
So Doc and Mickey are the 2 inkable ones, but this has the same slot as Doc. What are you playing, like 3 Docs and 2 of these? Because the problem is...
because you play... So you can shift Big Bodyguard Pluto onto this.
What?
For 3.
On
Not
the
onto this.
little one?
Sorry. So
Onto
you can Pluto turn 1, Gaston turn 2. Turn 3, shift Big Pluto to protect Gaston.
That's true.
There's just a lot of lines that could be looked at, you know?
Maybe.
Like
then,
you could just
also
hard
play,
cast Tink,
also
Big
play,
Hercules.
I kind of like the idea of shifting Big Gaston into this too, because you can do that for very cheap.
That's a...
You can do that for 2.
Yeah.
But then you don't get the quest immediately, but you still get the redraw.
Yeah.
Maybe. It's interesting. I do really like the super rares of this set. They're all interesting. I want this to be good, but I still think I'm against the ramp idea in this game. Totally. Probably incorrectly, as we've seen with Ruby Amber here recently.
Yeah.
But I'm still just not quite compelled enough to ramp. But I do think, is that Mickey 3 lore or 2 lore? It's just 2 lore, right? Is it 3 lore?
It's a 1/6 with 3 lore.
3 lore for 6 inkable?
Yeah.
Are you sure it's 3 lore?
100%.
That is...
Remember, I really wanted to make this card
And it's
work.
when you quest, you get the 3 cost discount, right?
Yeah.
So you get the 3 lore.
It's big dock. It's just really big dock.
Yeah, it seems like that would have a chance. I'm rooting for you, Mango. But I'm not sure I believe it. I'm not sure I believe it yet. All right. So what are you gonna rate it? I'm gonna rate it a C minus. No, I'll rate it a C.
I think a solid C's fair.
A C, maybe. Yeah. Let's someone out there make it work. Minnie Mouse Musketeer Champion. Another Musketeer. It's a Dreamborn Hero Musketeer. It's a 1/5, 5 cost uninkable 2 lore. So, big bottoms as them bodyguard dues. That are the Musketeers, is a bodyguard. When you play this character, banish chosen opposing character with 5 attack or more. So the opposite of Madame Medusa, except if you're 4, you're safe from both of them. 4 cannot be hit. This gets Tamatoa, Maui, Scar. What else? Anything else major?
You can quest Queen and pick something to kill.
Buff their things? Can Queen do that? Queen can do that?
Yeah. That happened to me on Pixelborn with the song that banishes characters with 5 or more strength. And it blew my mind. I was like, wow, I never thought about that.
That's good tech.
Yeah.
Probably should have read that deck tech for Steel Songs. Be like, why are they playing 2 of these again? Yeah, when they started playing the Queens.
Because it's the only opposing character is the -4. The +4 is anything.
Okay, I see.
But not that makes this exponentially better, but
that does make this better.
That does make this definitely makes it better. That makes this
quite a bit better, but you have to be playing that package now.
Yeah.
That's a cost.
Yeah.
But that's pretty good.
Musketeers with
pretty
queens.
Good. Is there Maleficent, big Maleficent dragon. I'm trying to think of that. So Scar, Maui, big Maleficent dragon, Tamatoa. Is there anything else relevant that this hits right now? It doesn't
Madam M Dragon. No, that's a 4/7, isn't it?
It's a 5/7.
It is a 5/7.
I'm pretty sure it's a 5/7.
Yeah. I mean, not a lot of things generically have 5, but in this set, a lot of things do buff strength.
That's true.
So
that is a good point, and the strength matters.
Oh, my funny bone.
This has a chance. Like if this does its thing,
this has upside.
I think the Queen point is actually very compelling. I think that's very compelling. If this thing does its thing, this is a beating. If you can just kill their best thing, because presumably this is, if you don't have to buff it, if you do have to buff it, you get to pick the best thing.
Yeah. And just smile and point at it like she is. Just
that. And
right
a 1/5 bodyguard. I like the idea. I mean, it's a 5 cost uninkable. This again, it really hurts.
Tough.
It really hurts from being uninkable because you would like to pass on this, if it's not going to do the thing that you want it to.
Yeah.
What are you giving it?
A Musketeer out of 7.
Nice, Musketeer out of 7. Yeah, there could be the Musketeer deck too. I'll give it a C. Mirabelle Madrigal.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I get all of these apparently. This one's a hero. Dreamborn hero. 5 cost uninkable 3/5 with 2 lore. Has support. Okay. Whenever this character quests, your other magical characters gain +1 lore this turn. That's big.
That's big.
It has support, so it gives something. It gives something 3 strength, and it gives all your magical characters +1 lore this turn.
Which encourages them to support each other and then sacrifice one of themselves.
Yeah. Yeah.
Also notice that they're actually subtyped Madrigal.
Yeah.
That's pretty wild.
Yeah.
So yeah, this seems good, but again, it's definitely Madrigal. This is the most Madrigal deck out of 5 we've seen, along with the Tutor.
Yeah.
This and the tutor.
This and the tutor, yeah.
A lot of non-inkables here in the Madrigals. You can't take the whole family.
No, you
You can only
can't.
take parts of the family. This one seems... This is a for sure cornerstone in any Madrigal deck. And
No Madrigal left behind.
It's not in anything else. This is a Madrigal out of 10.
Yeah, exactly. There's a Bell.
Bell being
There's
badass.
That's cool art.
Yes.
I've not seen this card. Go for it.
This does not have an Enchanted, I don't think, which seems
like a mistake.
a shame. 5-cost Inkable, Accomplished Mystic Bell. I should just say Accomplished Badass. It's a 4/4.
Bloodborne Hero, Princess Sorcerer.
Bloodborne Hero, Princess Sorcerer, yep. Shift 3, because she shifts.
Yeah.
2 lore. When you play this character, move up to 3 damage counters from chosen character to chosen opposing character. That's pretty strong.
Yeah.
How many cheap bells are there? I mean, this is another payoff for like doing Mother Gothel things. There's another character like it. There's the Mulan, too, right? So those are both red.
Yep.
That Mulan is red as well. And the other new Mulan is also red. The legendary that's good in this set. So Belle Mulan,
maybe
Badasses Unite.
We'll see. This is a question mark, but I like it. It's a 4/4.
Is there a 1-cost Belle in those colors?
No.
Man, if there is
Emerald
in this set, or if there was, the play pattern of Belle on 1, Gothel on 2, shift this on 3, eat your 3-drop. I have a 3/4 and a 4/4 lore too.
Yeah.
That would be tough. That would be an unpleasant play pattern if that existed.
Yeah. Ooh, ouch.
Yeah. That just beats any aggro.
Yeah.
That beats aggro worse than Robin Hood because you've developed your board wide as well.
Yeah.
And you're ahead on probably questing pace at that point too.
Yeah, you have a 3/4 and a 4/4.
Yeah, that would be...
Yeah, this could be really good.
So then they basically can't print a 1-cost Bell in those 2 colors. Right? Like, they basically can't. I think that would be too strong. I don't want them to do that.
Right.
So yes,
yeah, that would definitely.
I think this is good. I think this has very much a potential. I think this very much has a potential.
Has a potential.
Has
ha!
a.
Ha! Yeah. I agree. It has a potential. I don't think it's an A right now, of course, but we'll see.
I think it's like a B though. I think this is very strong.
Yeah, I agree.
I think it's very strong. Big like.
Yeah.
Oh,
all right. Bruno Madrigal.
It is you again.
Yep. Storyborn Ally Madrigal. We're back to the normal.
An inkable one.
4-cost inkable 3/3 with 1 lore.
We don't talk about Bruno.
I talk about Bruno. Evasive.
Yep.
Exert this. Name a card, then reveal the top card of your deck. If it's the named card, put that card in your hand and gain 3 lore. Otherwise, put it at the top of your deck, which doesn't even need that last line, because if you're doing this, you're doing this.
Yeah, this is strong enough to everyone investigate doing this.
I love this.
Yeah.
We don't really know what the grade is yet, because that is some dirtling to get there.
Yeah.
But if you can do this consistently, this is wild.
Aurelian Gyro Sensor, 3-cost Jafar. We've seen...
Yeah, and it's evasive,
we've seen
so it's hard to get off the board.
Several things that are interested in setting the top of your deck. What's that, the... Who's the Boss, or Maui's the Boss, or... That card that...
The Boss is on a roll.
Steve likes. Boss is on a roll.
Yeah.
There we go. Boss is on a roll. Shout out to our friend Steve. Steve was specifically about this, but Boss is on a roll, right? And... with good reason.
Yeah.
There's good reason to that. The fact that you can... I did not realize that you can set multiple cards on the top. Yeah. Because you boss on a roll, then immediately this for one of them, then next turn you draw the second one, and then if there's a third one there, and you do it again, now that's 6 lures and 2 draws with bosses on a roll.
Easy. And
bosses on a roll also gains you a lure or something. So that's a lot.
Right? Imagine being able to...
I think this is an A.
Yeah. Like, and you can even re-ready this sometimes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Exactly. And you
Like-
can re-ready it. And into the future, surely they're just going to keep printing ways to check the top of our deck for free. Like, that's a really throwaway, cheap thing.
You
Like
put this
Magic
in
does it on
Dalmatians.
abilities. Yeah, Magic does it on abilities. Like Scry 1, it's just like a throwaway ability.
First deck I'm making is Dalmatian Bruno.
Yeah,
oh, it's a Dalmatian 3 lore.
I
Play
think
it.
this- I
Oh,
think
it's a
this is
Dalmatian 3 lore. Play it. Because all of them are just Dalmatian puppy.
Yep.
Silly.
Yeah, this is quite good. I think this is an A.
Yeah.
And we've seen now what I was saying about like the super rares. Like aside from Mirabelle here, which is very much just again Madrigal out of 10, all of these other ones are fairly compelling.
Could be really good.
And not to stop now. Is this me?
Yeah, this one's you.
Peter Pan, the Shadow Finder, not the Shadow itself.
Yep.
A 3-cost uninkable, unlike 4, is a 2/3 rush evasive. Your other characters with evasive gain rush.
Right.
Which I believe is the opposite of what
the
Peter Pan's Shadow do, which is everyone with rush gains evasive, which that one's better, because giving evasive is probably stronger than giving rush.
Yeah.
But this is a challenges and banishes Diablo out of 10, in my opinion.
Yeah, right.
So is Peter Pan's Shadow. Shout out to Diablo, who we'll be talking about in the Legendaries next. So this seems fine.
Yeah.
I mean, Peter Pan Shadow was seeing some play. Is this better than Peter Pan Shadow? It is a rush evasive 2/3 with 1 lore for 3, which is the most aggressive we've ever seen those things together.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of room for this kind of stuff.
It gives Goofy evasive.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was just thinking.
That's pretty interesting. I think this is probably good. It could be better than Shadow. Oh wait, no. Shadow gives your Goofy. Shadow gives your Goofy evasive. This does nothing for Goofy.
Oh yeah. Right.
Wait,
Right.
maybe Peter Pan Shadow's good with Goofy.
Yeah, Peter Pan Shadow is good with Goofy. I think it's fine. I'm not as excited about this card as I am for the other super rares, but
it gives the stuff that has evasive on your turn rush, which is interesting, like Cruella, that sort of ilk stuff.
Yeah.
It gives Sir Hiss
Oh
the
yeah.
1/3 for 2 rush,
Yeah.
the 1/3 inkable for 2 rush. There's some things that are like aggressively statted evasive characters where we were like, why would you do that, Wendy Darling?
Yeah.
Right. Or wait, did she? No, she just had support. She did evasive.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
So I don't know. What do you think? C plus? It seems good.
I think it's just a C or
Maybe
C
it's
minus.
bad.
I don't know.
I'm great at evaluating cards.
Pete. 2-cost uninkable Pete.
Whoa.
2/3 with 1
I've
lore.
not seen this.
Whenever this character quests while a 5 strength or more,
Well, he has.
while he has 5 strength or more, return chosen character with 2 strength or less to their player's hand.
What? Boy, I had no idea this existed. So, yet another 2 or less
It's for
cost balance.
the Emerald Sapphire Alice deck.
Yeah, you can definitely do it.
It's a
with
musketeer.
that. Bounces them, also yourself. So now we've seen the one that does it with songs. It is a musketeer. Yeah.
It's a villain musketeer.
Born to cheat. Yeah, does not go in the musketeer deck, I don't think.
I don't think this card's good, but it can definitely
It could be good.
It's like one of those cards that is bad unless it's in a very certain deck. Like you're not playing this when you're just playing Emerald. Like you're never just putting this in a deck.
Yeah. There's not too many ways to get it to 5
Besides Alice.
attack.
Everything having
besides
support.
Alice. Yeah. I think you're right. I like it though. It's interesting. I can see this though has a power level where if somehow I can see this becoming a thing, and then it's just like, oh, this card is hard to deal with.
Yeah.
Because you just play it on 2. But you do have to play it on 2 because it's not being inked. So yeah, I would say wait to see more, but I don't think it's playable right now.
Yeah.
Oh, we have to remember Crickety. Crickety does it with this.
Yeah.
Crickety.
That is true.
Maybe there's some Panic. Panic doesn't do it. Panic's just 2. Crickety does do it. Yeah, maybe. Alright.
Winnie Darling.
Prince Philip.
Oh my god.
Slayer of Enemies. It's a 6/6 for 9 inkable. So this is ink. It is Floodborn. It can be shifted for 6. It has evasive and it's 3 lore. Strikes at the heart. When you play this character, banish all opposing characters with at least 1 damage counter. So ring all of the bells.
Yeah.
A cacophony of bell ringing for the low cost of 9 on a 6/6 3 lore evasive. So worse than Brave Little Taylor on the stats because it was 4 lore, 5/5 evasive for 8.
Yeah.
But close.
I mean, a 6/6 evasive is...
It's huge.
Yeah, it's huge.
9 is a lot. 9 is... I'm not playing Emerald sort of ink to talk about normally.
Right.
Ink is like the only color that's not involved in any deck that's currently playing 9 cost things.
Yeah.
Every other color is involved in it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't think this is play. I mean, you can shift it for 6.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess that's the most compelling is that you're really able to do the ring the bell thing with like you're discarding stuff to shift.
Yeah, we'll see.
So
I mean, that kind of mechanic is just going to get better.
And you have morph in this color.
Yeah.
And now you have discard. You have saw some people talking about Bucky Diablo discard shift. So like new version of Steel Emerald where you're doing maybe even Sheriff of Nottingham where you're like intentionally discarding. You also have the draw 2 discard 1.
Yeah.
So you're doing intentional discard. You're shifting this for 6. Shooting some stuff. One-sided board wipe. It's inkable.
Yeah.
It's inkable. But what are we shifting this on? What are Prince Philips? I mean, there's Morph. Are there other Prince Philips? Is there one cost Prince Philip?
In this set, I think, are the Prince Philips.
If there is another tempting Prince Philip out there, even if it's just a 1/3 for 1.
There's not right now.
Okay.
To my knowledge.
Yeah, okay. If there is though, or in the future, I still think this is worth a look. But like, I think this is like a C.
Yeah, somewhere around there.
And again, it's a make your all. It's a build your own Maleficent Dragon, right? I mean, like it's better than Maleficent Dragon if you could always guarantee the thing you want to have a damage.
Yeah.
If it just did the Maleficent damage or the Maleficent Dragon thing, it'd be better than Maleficent Dragon.
Right.
But it can cost 6.
Yeah.
Which would be much better than Maleficent Dragon.
Yeah, and I mean you're also not playing Tinkerbell then this in the same turn either.
Maybe this is good. Maybe with just like Robin Hood 2, honestly. Just Robin Hood 2 to turn this into a 6-cost Maleficent Dragon that's a 3 lore evasive.
Yeah.
With more health than Maleficent Dragon does not die to... Maybe we're actually underestimating this card.
Yeah, that is true.
Maybe just stuff like...
It doesn't
just
have
Robin
to wipe
Hood.
the board.
Sure. Who cares?
Right?
It's just much better than Maleficent Dragon. 3 lore, 6/6 evasive.
Yeah.
Maybe this card's good.
Maybe. Yeah, I think it is good. Actually.
Interesting. Huh. And maybe that's
we really
good enough.
tucked ourselves into
Yeah,
that
we
one.
sure did. Ring the Bell is inkable too.
Yeah.
Man, if Ring the Bell was a song, whew, guess I'm glad it's not.
Yeah. Sheriff of Nottingham, baby.
Ah. Okay, so I guess I'm actually up. Now I'm up to like a B- on this. Like a B.
Yeah. I'm down with a B.
Yeah, we have to try that.
Yeah.
That'd be cool. All right. You, I think.
No.
No?
It's me.
It is you.
6 cost, uninkable Ariel. It's a 3/4 with 3 lore. She has wars.
Straight up.
Girl who has hat.
Nice.
The girl who has everything
Yes.
is what I meant to say.
There you go. Very good.
While you have more items in play than each opponent, this character gets +2 lore. So it's a 5 lore character if you're playing items and they're not.
This seems good.
And it has ward.
This seems good.
5 lore's good.
Seems very
Hooray.
good.
That's nuts.
This seems very good. Do you think this actually drives these colors to potentially play, just like right now, a modification to this deck to play LeFou in this? Like, and that's now your win con? You're just like, 6-cost Ariel has ward, next turn, quest 5, LeFou.
Yeah. Just like, so,
Yeah.
what are you going to do?
5 more.
Yeah. 5 more coming at you next turn, buddy. That's
a lot.
That's scary.
That's a lot.
5 lore's a lot.
A good thing they have that new sacrifice action. They're the choose and banish.
Yeah. 4 cost.
Yeah, the 4-cost one.
Song.
I mean, this seems potentially problematic. At the same time, it could not be good enough, which shows that they're doing a good job of threading the needle, like in the game design, right? Because like this could be broken and a problem in the meta, and also maybe there's just good enough ways to deal with it.
Mm-hmm.
But those ways are Lady Tremaine, Be Prepared, and the new actions whose name we will probably learn in short order, because it will presumably be quite playable.
Yeah.
As well. Prince Philip is not targeted. If you can find a way to get a damage on this, like randomly or whatever, like Prince Philip will what? Prince Philip also gets around ward.
Yeah.
Because it says all characters that have
Prince
a
Philip's
damage.
good.
It says all characters. I think
B+.
B plus on Prince.
Yeah, it just banishes all.
Is it banish all opposing? Yeah, so it gets around ward as well.
Well, Ariel, good.
Yeah, I think it's good. I think it's like a B.
Yeah.
I
was going
erring,
B minus.
Erring on this idea because it also works with Lucky Dime because it's not like when it quests or whatever. It's an actual modifier.
Yeah.
Yep.
And Lucky Dime is an item.
Yeah. Aurora, 3/3. It also makes an interesting arms waste in the mirror, right? Like now you're less interested in sacking your popsicles. Anyway. Yeah. Aurora, interesting art. This is like very old animation frame sort of art.
Shift 2.
4-cost Vocterin? I got distracted by German. 4-cost Inkable Aurora, 3/3, 2 lore, shift
Lore
2.
Guardian.
Shift 2, yeah. It is a lore guardian. Interesting. And it is a hero Floodborn Princess, one of the rare shift 2s. Guardian, opponents can't choose your items. So ward for items. Royal Assortment. Tap one of your items to look at the top card of your deck. You may put it on the top or the bottom. So Bruno, the lost and forgotten uncle, is very good with this, obviously.
Yeah.
So it's actually kind of a give and take, right? Because if it's something bad that's on the top of your deck and you don't want it, then you don't know what the next card is. Or you could just draw it, right? That will always be the play pattern with that.
Yeah, and it's just tap one of your items. You can just tap Popsicle.
Oh, and you can keep doing it. You're right. It is not tapping itself. It's tapping one of its items, which we have not seen this in Magic is fairly common.
Yeah.
It's fairly common, but it's very powerful. Being able to tap.
You just exert a Popsicle?
Oh, but this makes all the 1-cost, like even that red one that I was kind of poo-pooing on that I put like a D, this makes it more playable too.
Yeah.
Imagine you just have 5 items that you're just like...
Yeah, you just... That's nuts.
I draw the best card every turn.
Yeah.
Or I just keep doing it until I get something I need. Seems good.
Yeah, I think this can be really good.
It doesn't have any way of protecting itself.
Right.
But it doesn't really have to tap either. You think this is really good? It does cost 4. Shift 2. There's not like...
It can do
There's a 2-cost Aurora that we're not like super into playing, right?
Right. That's the lowest cost Aurora. All the Auroras are Sapphire.
So we're just playing this for 4?
Yeah. We're shifting it for 2.
On what? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, on nothing.
On
actually,
nothing.
yeah, we're not shifting it at all.
I think there's a good new Emerald item. Maybe we can get there with Emerald. Yeah. See, what are you saying? Like B minus?
I think like C plus.
C plus.
We can open that territory.
C plus B minus.
I'm getting all the Aerials now in
Yep.
your face. 6-cost Inkable Ariel, the Sonic Warrior. She's a 3/8 Floodborn hero princess with 2 lore. Shifts for 4. Whenever you play a song, you may pay 2 to deal 3 damage to a chosen character.
So obviously shift 4 is right after 3, which is the other aerial. Which is so fast that this might actually pass the dies to Meta Medusa check.
Yeah.
Just because it could be on turn 4. At the same time, if they do the Fishbone Quill thing, it's actually not faster than they can be.
Right.
Because on 3 you get to 4, on 4 you get to 6.
Yep.
And
that's a landslide.
that is a beating. That is a beating. You did hopefully at least get a draw with the first aerial, so it's not like as cataclysmic as like it is to a Robin Hood. Like if that happens to a Robin Hood, that's almost game ending. Unless they like win second and have a draw engine.
Yeah.
So for Cogsworth and Friends, it's fine because they're just going to whole new world. This can also sing immediately, whole new world or whatever else you want it to.
Really helps the sing togethers.
You can also shift this on. You can shift this on turn 6. Do you think this would be more commonly shifted on turn 4 or on turn 6? I would think turn 6.
Probably, yeah.
And then immediately sing something with it. Maybe sing together. It's only a 1 singer upgrade, which is kind of funny. From the 3 cost.
Oh, yeah.
You get to sing slightly more. Shooting 3 is pretty good. I think people are actually overrating this card a little bit. It's like people kind of forgot about.
Alright.
I think it's like people kind of forgot about Meta Medusa.
Yeah.
And now we have
I
another.
mean, if they're not playing
true
Ruby
Mike
though,
effect.
how are they going to kill it?
It is a trouble. It is a trouble for other. Yeah, that's actually a very good point. I may be focusing too much on the fail case. Things that are not specifically
And
Ruby are not going to enjoy dealing with this card. That's for sure.
Ringing bells on cards with 8 willpower is fun and easy, but
That's true. That's true. It is also susceptible to bounce.
Yeah.
Although if they're bounced, you're getting your other aerial back. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I do think it's being overrated, and I feel like it only kind of specifically goes in that one deck at the moment because you have to shift it, so it kind of has to go into Amber. But people are for sure going to try it.
Oh my gosh, a super rare broom.
Super rare broom for me. The Brigade Captain of the Magic Brooms. It is a 6 cost, 2/6 with 2 lore, resist 1. It gets +1. Or sorry, no, it gets +2 strength. The printing up there is wrong.
Yeah.
It gets +2 strength for each other broom you have in play. So it's a 4/6, 2 lore for 6, resist 1 with 1 other one. Oh yeah, you like it? You
Probably
giving up?
it doesn't get Meta Medusa.
Yeah, which is
Almost
one of the
ever.
broom.
It
Which is
doesn't
one of
get
the broom.
Zeused.
And resist 1.
Yeah,
It's really not getting Zeused.
a big boy.
2 of the brooms, you're a 6/6, resist 1, 2 lore. Now we're in significantly better than Hercules.
Yeah,
I shouldn't say that's resist 2, so not significantly.
like it doesn't get Maui'd. It doesn't get Big Cindy.
It does. It passes the Maui test.
This is a
But
big
it does
broom.
It does cost 6.
Yeah, but this is a big broom.
Yeah, I think you're still fine playing 4 of these in the broom deck.
Yeah.
I think you're pretty happy with this being the high end. Again, all because of that 1 cost broom. Really gets there, I think.
I like that.
Yeah,
like that.
So a broom out of
Scoopa
10.
Magica.
A broom out of 10, but still important.
Yeah, but still
Important
large.
for the brooms. And that's it.
done with super rares.
Super rares. Legendaries.
Legendary.
And then I think for the uncommons and commons, we're just going to do like some highlights because it has time to get through all that.
Yeah.
I will take this because it's Cinderella. I want a Cinderella song so bad. And this is probably my favorite song. Cinderella Melody Weaver. It's a 1/5. Also gets it enchanted, which is a little controversial. 5 cost inkable. Singer 9. 2 lore. Whenever this character sings a song, your other princesses get +1 lore this turn. So princess deck out of 10. Sing 9 is almost everything but the sing 10 things that we've seen, and maybe there's a 12 now. She really takes it on the chin to get a be prepared out there if that's needed. But yeah, I don't think this is actually good.
Yeah, I don't think it's that
it's
good. Is she get? She sing, but I mean, she
Singly, she shingly sings.
She sings the Sing Together songs by herself.
You'll sing, assembly, sing.
But
yeah, be prepared. Most of the Sing Together songs, except for the 10 costs, we've seen 2
yeah,
of those.
so that way you don't have to exert all your characters, and they quest for more of their princesses, which you
Sure. That's the idea.
But yeah,
I think it's a princess out
not
of
great.
10. Yeah, unlike the
Princess
super
out of
rares,
10.
the legendaries, I think are a little more sus in this set.
Yeah, this
super
is
rares
sus.
were pretty cracked. I think there's a lot of super rares that are more powerful than this. I could be wrong, but I can't imagine playing this card. If I was legitimately rating this, I would actually rate this like a D. I think.
I think it's like a C minus.
I guess the idea is that maybe the Sing 10s are just so strong. Just like draw 5 is just so strong.
Yeah.
Like that's how I'd be underestimating it. But I'm like a huge fan of that draw. I mean, maybe in a world where there's no whole new world. Now I'm playing Ariel in Amethyst to get incredible card draw because I can also get friends on the other side. Let's not forget. I can get that. Now I can get the 10 cost draw 5. Now maybe I'm playing this because maybe we're in a world where Merlin Rabbit is also banned. So I don't have access to the bounce draw package. I don't have access to the whole new world draw package.
Yeah.
So now I'm here doing this thing.
Yeah.
But still, just two Ariels sing that 10 cost thing.
Yeah.
And you do need something else with this. Like, they very intentionally did not make it 10.
Yeah, that's a fair point, for sure.
Yeah, I'm still kind of... I'll give it a C. Singer 9 is a lot, but...
Yeah.
Alright, you go.
Ooh. Mickey Mouse. 7 cost non-inkable Mickey Mouse.
Musketeer Captain.
Yeah, Floodborn Hero Musketeer Captain. 3/6, 2 lore. Has bodyguard and support.
Interesting.
When you play this character, if you used Shift to play him, you may draw a card for each character with bodyguard you have in play.
That's the bodyguard build around.
The Musketeers all.
Little John.
Not all of them, but the Musketeers have bodyguards.
Yeah. Oh, they almost all are bodyguards.
Yeah,
I think they all are bodyguards.
I think one of them's not.
The mini we've seen definitely is. Little John. So they're also
the Pete's not.
The Pete's not? Okay.
But
well, they're in Steel and Amber. They're in Steel and Amber as well.
Steel and Amber,
Little John, bodyguard build around, that we've seen previously, is also in Steel. I don't remember what he does.
He gives all your bodyguards resist 1 and 1 more lore.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's a lot.
Yeah, it's about time bodyguards get some legs. It's been since set 1 since we've been able to play bodyguards.
This still... I'm not sure this does it. This sure does take it on the chin from Maui.
Yeah.
But so that's the problem. You have to shift him. This has to be shifted. If this draws you 2 cards,
we need small Mickeys.
We need small Mickeys. The legendary 4-cost Mickey that tutors it.
Yeah.
Doesn't. It can tutor something else, and then you shift onto it. Shift 5 is still a lot.
Yeah, it is.
You can play it in green or in emerald to use morph, but yeah, we need a small Mickey. I mean, if this draws 2 or 3, it's quite good. I mean, Steel and Amber are definitely the bodyguard colors, just by Simba and Kita.
Yeah, but you're already drawing cards. We'll see.
There's going to be so many ways to draw cards.
It's still a Musketeer / bodyguard out of 10, no matter what way you look at it.
I'm just trying to think of like a lot of the new cards we saw. Like this, you can sing to get 2 characters off the top. The 7-cost inkable. Look at the top 5. Get 2. That could work in here to like tie together your things. You could the Kita board wipe. What was the board wipe? The board wipe was green. The Kita board wipe combo sing together because this is a good singer too if you can shift it. Anytime I see a shift now, I'm thinking about singing. So you could like maybe do morph, Kita, Mickey, bodyguard sort of stuff. I don't know. I mean, bodyguards have to get there for this to be playable, so I guess I'm kind of down on it for that. Because this is still dice to Maui.
Yeah. Like, all the bodyguards do pretty much.
But this one can draw you 2 to 3 cards on its path to dying to Maui. Alright.
Ursula. 7-cost Inkable Sea Witch Queen. 4/7 with 3 lore. Shift 5. Whenever this character quests, exert chosen character. Other characters can't exert to sing songs. Period. It doesn't have to be exerted or anything like Tiana. Just other characters can't exert to sing songs. Period. No characters.
So
anywhere.
Emerald, Amethyst, control now. Discard control. Right? That's what this is screaming to me. Because this can just lock you out of the game. Like, if you hold it in your hand, you're discarding it. If you play it, I'm exerting it and getting value as I trade it off. If you hold it in your hand, you're discarding it.
Yeah.
So you're just locked out of the game. Because obviously shifting this on the 2-cost Ursula is just like dream material.
Yeah.
Like just the stat upgrade from that is so crazy. From a 1/3 that maybe
4/7
that made them discard a card to a 4/7/3 lore. That can immediately do its thing, by the way.
Yeah.
God forbid you have a Madame M. Fox in play as well at this point, or something.
Wild.
Yeah, this seems extremely strong. But I basically have to be playing Emerald. Like, this is a... Are you interested in playing this maybe just for 7? I'm not sure I am, because it's because then it can't quest immediately either and get its value like immediately. It does cut off the singing immediately.
Yeah,
which is pretty cool.
I think this card's good enough to be played. A 4/7 doesn't die to like anything.
That's true. 4 is the protected class, as we've seen now.
Yeah, and nothing does 7 damage either.
But
so.
it's still so good when it gets shifted to Ursula.
Yeah.
It's so good. And, there's also the Amber Ursula now too. The 4 Ursula.
Mm-hmm.
Which it really does the thing when it ETBs, right? Is when it does. Or it's not when it quests, right? It's when
this just says other characters, so you can sing songs with this.
Yeah, it can sing. It's the only one that's allowed to sing.
Yeah.
But that 4-cost Ursula was when it quests. No, it's only when it enters the battlefield you get a card out of their hand, right?
Yeah.
The bare necessities.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I guess it can be played also in Amber now too. But yeah, definitely.
It is a weird one because like if you have it on the board and you make them discard, they're just going to discard a song.
I think this card is incredibly strong. I don't think you can underestimate the free exert. I don't think you can overestimate that enough.
No. This card's definitely good.
I think it's extremely good.
I think it's like a B+.
No, I think this is an A+.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I think this is extremely strong. I think being able to passively exert one character a turn, spending nothing, is something we haven't seen yet. And is extremely strong. Because that can be the difference. Again, because I have lost games where it doesn't even matter that I banish your thing after you've used it once. I have to banish it before you've used it once.
Right.
So this can actually just lock out a game.
Yeah.
Like it takes wins from 80% to 100%, or from 50% to like 90%. Like you can't sing your way out of this. Anything you play, you just can't get value. It turns off all value and can stop even the most aggro of decks. Goat is the only way to win around this.
Yeah.
Goat is the only way to win around this card, really.
Yeah.
I guess that's not true. Lucky Dime does it too. There are even ways to gain lore.
Yeah.
Even if you remove it immediately.
Goofy.
That's goofy too. And we're even seeing more of them. These items now that you can now banish and recur for a lore. So we are seeing even more. That location, that if you rush, challenge, banish,
yeah,
right, you gain through lore.
Right.
So there's more and more, but So I'm talking myself out of it, but I still think that...
I think it's still a B+.
You think it's a B+?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm coming down from A+. I think this is an A, though.
Yeah, I really like that card.
I think this is an A. It's the set championship card, right?
Yep.
I think it's an A. I think it's very strong. Yin Sid. Wait, did I skip something?
Nope.
No, okay. Yin Sid, a broom out of 10, but the most auto-include build-around I think we've ever seen. 2-cost inkable, 1/3, 1 lore. Powerful sorcerer, storyborn hero sorcerer. When you play this character, if you have a character named Magic Broom in play, any of them, draw a card.
Yep.
If you have 2 or more broom characters in play, Piglet.
Yep.
It becomes a 3 lore, 2-cost 1/3 that you are never exerting until you do the broom thing. But again, the 1-cost broom basically required for this to be truly great. It does exist. It is also good. It just redraws basically like Chernobog. It's like inverse Chernobog. I don't remember exactly what it does, but it's basically Chernobog. So this is just great.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously it has to be in the broom deck, just like that Mickey. This even more so. This literally is non-functional.
This card's great. In a broom deck, this card is a must-have period.
Which, yeah, I don't like that it's legendary, honestly, because of that. Because you're either completely uninterested in this card, or you have to have 4 of them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which
I see that.
Is an awkward place to put a legendary.
Yeah.
So, anyway, but yeah, I love this card. We're obviously building the broom deck, so we obviously need 4 of these, and I guess that was the goal after all.
Yeah. All right, Diablo.
Yeah, this is a big one.
3-cost uninkable, 2/2 with 1 lore, Floodborn ally. It has the first time we've seen this.
Yep.
Shift. In order to shift, you discard an action card. It's evasive, and it says during each opponent's turn, whenever they draw a card, while this character is exerted, you may draw a card.
Yeah.
This character is always going to be exerted because you're either shifting it and singing, you're shifting it and questing.
Yeah.
It has to be exerted, but it's evasive, so it's probably just going to die to songs and stuff. But every time they draw, you draw.
Including their first draw. So it immediately replaces itself, assuming you shift it.
Right.
If you shift it immediately does
They cannot deal with it without you drawing a card if you shift it.
You do have to have a Diablo or a Morph.
There's a 1-cost Diablo in Emerald.
Yeah, no, it's playable.
The 1-cost Diablo in Amethyst is not good.
So the dream scenario with this, right, is 1-cost Diablo, 2-cost 2-cost Bucky. So Diablo, Bucky, and then on turn 3, you discard an action to shift this, sing friends with it.
That can still be on turn 2.
No, you have Bucky in play. Oh, that can be on turn 2. Oh my god! I was about to say, and you have 3 resources available. You can't. You could cast Sudden Chill as well. Yeah, that's wild. I mean, you could even. I mean, this is also pretty wild. Imagine you also Ursula. Let's say you do it on turn 3, but you also Ursula on turn 3, like Ursula 3. Then I guess, what are you singing with? Then you're probably not singing anything with Diablo because you want to save it for Ursula 3, or maybe you also have Sudden Chill, so you friends, and then you're gonna Sudden Chill them with Ursula or something after you Prince John.
This opens up a lot of doors.
Yeah.
This card's good. This is an A for sure, I think.
Yeah, this is more of a question of how do we use this card other than we do use it. This is why we said Peter Pan was banishes Diablo out of 10.
Because the thing with this, you do have to banish. I mean, you do have to discard an action.
To shift, you cannot shift it any other way.
Right.
You have to have an action.
Shift it.
But
playing it on turn 3 is not the worst thing.
So you basically have to be an Amethyst, right? This basically has to be Amethyst.
Probably.
Because Amethyst has a lot of actions. Well, it has friends. It has the most playable action.
You can do it with Steel. Steel or Amethyst, I think.
That's true. You could do it. You could do it with steel too. Yeah.
Red has a lot of really bad actions.
Yeah. It's great. That's
like
great.
it.
I won.
A?
Yeah. I think it's an A.
A.
It Peter Pan Shadow, Peter Pan Shadow Chaser, or Peter Pan Shadow really gets after this.
Yeah.
Because we're supposing they can even deal with this immediately. God forbid you cannot.
Yeah.
Just
If you can't.
Lord save you.
Yeah.
Like
Lord save you.
If you turn one Diablo and then turn two Bucky, and then Diablo also on two.
Yeah.
Because then they're discarding. Like, this is,
Yeah, the thing is...
The discard is...
We were just talking about the fail case, if they can deal with it immediately, you know?
Yeah, but they might not be able to.
And if they can't, it's just... It hurts. Over and over again.
And it's not super easy to get rid of this.
No.
Like, are you guys, you're playing babooms and cannons, or like, Fire the Cannons are going up in the meta to deal with this. It's scary. Pinocchio does not deal with it.
No.
Alright. Hades, another good one.
Yeah.
4-cost Inkable, 3/3 with 1 lore. You can exert it to banish chosen character of yours to play another character from your hand with the same name. So it is a sacrificial shift, let's say.
That's cool.
But it is a shift for 0 ink. Not as good as shifting because you're playing it, which means you can't use it immediately. So it's certainly not as good as shift. Certainly not as good as shift. But obviously very similar to shift. It makes you think in shifty sort of terms. Also doesn't work with more.
You can banish
obviously
this card as well. It doesn't say another card. It just says banish chosen character of yours.
No, I think it's a bad translation. This is Andren is other.
Okay, yeah.
Another card, I think.
Yeah, you're right.
But no, good point. I think it's a mistranslation. If that is not mistranslated, then yeah, that would be a pretty big difference.
Yeah, this has legs. I don't think it's great, but
yeah, just trying to think of the silliest thing you can do. I mean, you can do some silly things with Genie. I mean,
like what if you were to
Maleficent? Oh. You can't do it because you want Maleficent 3 and Maleficent 9, which can't work with Emerald, but that would be wild. Maleficent 3 sack it into Maleficent 9.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, obviously that doesn't work. But that's the sort of things that you're looking for. Yeah, good one. Okay. I know that look anywhere. There's the big Hades. Little Goofy into Big Goofy.
There are 3 colors.
Oh, it's also
that's why I looked at you like that.
Was also steel.
I got really excited and then I got sad.
Yeah, I saw the motions. Yeah.
Little Emerald Mickey into 5/5 evasive 4 lore Mickey.
Oh yeah, that's a color combination. What is the little Mickey? Emerald Mickey. Interesting.
Alright, what do you think it is out of 10?
What do I think this is out of 10?
No, well, what grade? I think it's like a B-, C+.
There's a lot of things going on here. I think it obviously has legs into the future because this is one of those things that, like, some point there'll be a min and a max to this, and that will be a good...
Still requires 3 cards.
A good enough reason to do it.
It requires this to be on the board, live a turn.
I know a good one for it.
What?
Stitch 1 into 7.
That's really good.
Stitch 1 into 7. You also have the new castable sing-along to look at the top. I'm getting the look at the top 5, pick 2. That can get you the card advantage needed. Because like you're kind of using cards to do this. Surfer Stitch obviously also draws you cards.
Yeah.
Presumably with this. Hades can get back your sacrifice fodder. The other 4-cost Hades. You can play the 8-cost Hades. Because you're using this on the 4-cost Hades to get the 8-cost Hades.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I mean, Pluto, Stitch, Cindy.
The 2-cost Cindy.
1 cost Cindy. Cindy.
The one... No, that doesn't work. Steel. Amber, Steel, Emerald.
Oh, yeah.
The 2-cost does.
Yeah.
The 2-cost is almost playable.
Yeah. Discard matters, maybe.
There's no beast that does it in an appreciable way. 7-cost Simba?
1 cost Simba?
Emo Simba?
What, 1 cost to 7?
There's 1-cost and 2-cost Simbas.
No,
There's so many 2-cost Simbas.
No, 1 cost
Yeah.
1/2 Simba and the 7 cost Simba.
Yeah. The 1/2 discard draw.
Yeah.
Once again, discard matters. Throw some Huntsman in there. Now you get yourself a stew.
Yeah. You can do 2 damage to something, draw. It's a 5/7.
Oh, that thing discard draws as well, doesn't it?
Yeah. 2, I think it's draw 2.
Draw 2, discard 1. No, I think is it draw 2, discard 2?
Something. No, I think
This
I
is
think it's 2 1.
this is actually interesting. Can this get to discard matters with Ring the Bell, Prince Philip? Are we like building Sheriff of Nottingham? Now we have discard draw enough.
There's a 2 cost Tamatoa that's green.
So, what does it do?
And an 8 cost Tamatoa that's blue.
Wait, what does the 2-cost Tamatoa that's green do?
I don't know, it's like a 1/4 for 2, I think.
Really? That is actually interesting
Right?
as well.
A 1/4 is not gonna die immediately.
But I'm more the fact that Cinderella discard draws, the Simba discard draws,
Mm-hmm.
the 1 Simba discard, the 7 Simba discard draws, shifting the little Cindy into the big Cindy, the little Simba into the big Simba, and then also having like Sheriff of Nottingham, Prince Philip, Ring the Bell,
Mm-hmm.
sort of stuff. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, I like it. I think it's like a B+ actually, just higher than what you had. I'm a fan. You had what, B-? You said something like that.
I forget.
Fair.
No, I said C.
This has
Right.
an Enchanted, and it's yours. Your turn.
This? Oh,
think so.
okay. 8 cost uninkable Sisu. It's a 5/4 with 3 lore. It has shift 6. It says when you play this character, banish all opposing characters with 2 or less strength.
So this is like the. This is like the
Sing Together
Sing
song.
Together. That's weird that they're both in the same set. So this is again Kita. So with Kita, this is 9 total
Yeah, it's
to do it.
and it banishes them. That's not as good as putting them at the bottom.
Putting
of
them
your
at the
deck.
bottom, yeah.
In most situations,
Yeah.
I don't think this is good.
Yeah.
Cost
this
too
is
much.
good.
It's not inkable. What are you shifting it on? Whatever.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a shame that this got an Enchanted, frankly. There's just no good target to
probably
shift.
sick, but
Yeah. There's just no good target to shift this on at all, is there?
no. I
Aside
don't think
from
so.
Morph.
I think there's one cheaper Sisu, but it's also not good.
There's the 4-cost legendary one.
No,
that I
new
love.
one. A new one.
Okay. Ooh. Alright. The Queen, I'm assuming. Diviner. Consult. So it's a 3/3/1 ink for Consult the Grimory. Look at the top 4 cards of your deck. You may reveal an item card from. You have to exert to do this. Reveal an item card and put it in your hand. If that item costs 3 or less, you may play that item for free and it enters play exerted. So, very specific exert there for Fishbone
Yeah.
Quill, which implies that they are not going to ban Fishbone Quill. Which I don't think they need to, because if they ban Hiram, they effectively ban Fishbone Quill. Maybe.
Her and Triton is pretty fun.
Yeah, because she can fetch it, and then Triton can banish it.
But that's no. You're still exerting 2 3/3s to do that.
Yeah. But this is pretty good, though. I mean,
Yeah,
finding an
this
item
is,
out of the top
this
4.
This is the second best legendary we've seen, I think.
Yeah. It And it does just cost 3. I was gonna say it does cost 4. It does not cost 4.
Yeah.
It does just cost 3. So like if you hit any 3 cost, and Into the Future, hitting any 3 cost item could be really good.
Yeah, because they're gonna keep printing items. So.
Yeah, they're keeping doing that.
Gotta have those
So,
artifacts.
I think this is like a B to B plus. I think it's just good. Does it see play right now? Maybe. You're certainly not excited about on turn 4 getting an exerted Fishbone Quill.
Right.
That's not like thrilling.
Right.
But it still might be good enough. Even if you have a Fishbone Quill, just getting out another Fishbone Quill, which you can then use to like double do the thing next turn and still hear him one of them. Yeah, like that's probably good enough. So yeah, it's good. It's very good. Triton, the big Triton.
Big Triton, 9 cost Triton, Floodborn King, 7/9 with 3 lore, shift 6. Opposing characters get -1 strength for each location you have in play. Can we go to the next one?
You think this is bad? I don't know if it's bad. It itself defends the heck out of the locations. The question is, how do you get locations in play?
And then get this card on the board.
Remember the 2 cost one that only gains if you have the items? That was a 7 willpower 2 cost inkable.
Okay.
You have 2 of them. All the opposing
this is
characters
good
get
at all.
-2.
I think this is like C- maximum.
It's a 7/9. Shift 6.
Shift onto what?
Yet. Yeah, right now I don't think this is seeing play because we don't really see.
Hey.
Right now it's obviously not seeing play. But I think this could be a good card. Just because it so naturally works with what locations are doing. Like, it's again, we're seeing more things now that can potentially just lock your opponent out of the game entirely. Like, you have 3 locations somehow.
Yeah.
And this is in play. Like, they're like, okay.
Yeah.
The game's just over, right? I can't remove your locations now.
Yeah, like if
this is a 7/9.
Well, I'll play a Dragonfire.
That's true. Dragonfire out of 10. Yeah. So yeah, it's like a D now, but it seems strong. It has strong text on it. Donald Duck, Dreamborn, Hero Pirate Captain. Everything Smee wants. It's a 3/4 with 1 lore for 4 inkable. During your turn, whenever this character banishes a character in a challenge, your other characters gain +1 lore this turn.
And you could use it in a pirate deck with like John Silver and whatever, but like.
Well, you want a Jolly Roger is pretty good with this.
Well,
like
that's
the
always
only
on the board in that deck.
Yeah, that's its only realistic way to like for sure do the thing, right?
Yeah, exactly.
This is an on the board sort of deal, so your opponent can try to play around it.
Yeah.
And its stats are not amazing, and it's not particularly good at doing its thing. But again, we got Tuk Tuk. We got Tuk Tuk coming in.
Nobody stands a chance against the daring duck of the high seas.
I wish this was if this was a 4/4. I'd be so much more interested in it because then it and Tuk Tuk would get it to 6 for that new location as well.
Why didn't they just make it a 4/3?
A 4/3, yeah,
Like,
4/3 or 4/4.
Right.
4/3, I think would also be pretty sus. I think I'd probably rather it be a 3/4, even though it doesn't combo to 6. But the idea that it still gets buffed better, being a 3/4 than a 4/3, then it for sure is probably
fair.
only challenging once.
It is a hero. There's a lot of hero buffs in this set.
I guess you're playing Lumiere as well. Lumiere and Tuk Tuk with this get it to 6 on that.
Use Tuk Tuk to move it to Montanui. Give it resist.
Give it resist.
It has 5.
It's
a 5/4 resist one.
It has inverse synergy with Goofy though, because Goofy doesn't give a hoot about gaining extra lore on it.
Right.
I like Goofy more than this.
Me too.
Robust. And so do you again. So, what do you give this? I give this like a C.
I give it somewhere near the trash can, but not in the trash can.
Jeez, we're moving hard on these legendaries.
Mulan.
These are Why is that the only Mulan that we get?
That's weird.
Mulan, Elite Archer, Shift 5. Wait, is this me or you?
This you.
Okay. Shift 5, 6 cost Mulan. It's a 2/6. Straight shooter. When you play this character, if you use Shift, she gets +3 attack. And whenever it deals damage to another character in a challenge, deal the same amount of damage to up to 2 other chosen characters. So this card's whole deal is that new, what, 3/3 for 1 that takes 2 damage? There's a 2/3 for 1 that takes 2 damage? I think it's a 2/3. It's a 2/3. 2/3 for 1 that takes 2 damage when it comes into play. So that makes this a 5/4. A 5/4 rush for 5, basically, that then hits 3 things for 5.
Mm-hmm. It's a lot of things it has to do. So I don't think it's like that good.
The fact it costs 6 just feels like too much. You're really sad about paying 6 for this.
Yeah.
Because shifting is all upside.
Like, you're either inking or shifting this. That's what it is. You're never playing it for 6. You have other better things to play for 6.
In the late game. I mean, you rip this off the top, you're not too upset about it for 6. It can help stabilize the board always.
Right.
Like, against aggro, it can shoot. It can do the thing where, like, aggro can't quest until they, like, can one-shot you. Like, the Tink.
It is only
the
+3 this turn.
Tink syndrome.
So it gets Medusa.
It does also
Stuff
get
like
Medusa.
that.
I do think this card's a bit overhyped.
Balanced.
I do think this card's a bit overhyped, but I think it's pretty good.
Yeah.
But I give it like a...
I think it's okay. I
give it
like
like
it
a
at
B.
C.
C?
Yeah.
I'll give it a B-. I'll give it a B-. But yeah, I think it's overhyped, but I guess I'm riding the hype train a little bit. And that's it!
Go to Enchanted real quick.
Enchanted. Cinderella, still all about that art. Mickey, also great art.
That's Minnie.
Oh, that's... Sorry. God, it really does look like Mickey, but yeah, that's Minnie.
There's the fake one.
Ursula. The second star to the right, yeah, the draw 5 is one. Diablo, Ian said.
We don't talk about Bruno.
The Yasmin, we talk about Bruno, the Goofy.
It's a lot of
the
green.
Wall. Yeah, 3 green ones.
3 green, 3 amethyst.
3 amethyst. one ruby.
1 ruby, 1 sapphire, 1 steel.
This isn't all of them. Is it?
No. There's got to be a couple. Yeah, there's a couple more. There's definitely a couple more.
There's a couple more. Okay. Well, we'll check at the very end.
Because one of them was the Amber song. The Magical and Amber Sing Together song.
Oh, yeah.
There's the Prince Eric. Click on the Prince Eric. That one's cool.
So it's a 5/5. So now we're just doing the commons and uncommons, the interesting ones.
Yeah.
Shift 4, 5/5, 2 lore for 6 inkable. While you have a character named Ursula in play, this character gets Bodyguard. It gets +2 willpower. Wow. So it's a 5/7 for 6 if you have Ursula. That's huge for 4.
Yeah.
A 5/7 for 4.
Yeah, named Ursula.
Bodyguard. Yeah, that seems strong. My goodness. That feels like a rare.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, that could definitely be a thing. You can do BIP stuff with this, too.
Mm-hmm. That Mickey right there is cool.
This one?
Yeah.
When you play this character, chosen character gains support. Yeah, that's neat.
Yeah, and the magical, it's like miniature Rapunzel.
Oh, yeah. So it is, yeah, 2.
There's a lot of magical characters.
Toolbox. Yeah, the more toolboxes there are, the more interesting they are. Each opponent may choose and discard. If they don't, you gain 2 lore. This isn't a song. What? All opposing characters get -2 attack until the start of your next turn. All opposing characters, and this is a song. So this can do the stuff with the banishing and the Sisu as well.
Putting everything at the bottom of your
And
deck.
Sisu.
Yeah, that's cool.
because it's a song. So
It's a 4-cost song.
We can do
It's
it.
another 4-cost song over here.
Return a character from your discard to your hand, then remove 2 damage from chosen character. Or madrigals.
Oh, there's another broom.
Yeah, there's another.
Oh, that's not a broom. Never mind.
Oh no, it's a dust. It's a feather duster.
Yeah,
please,
it's a feather duster.
more flotsams,
Shaking that
flotsam
booty.
and jetsam. The discard 2 cards.
Yeah.
The true dream for Whole New World. The discard 2 cards to shift this and immediately sing Whole New World. Really good for Jafar.
Yeah.
That might actually be playable in Jafar, honestly. At the start of your turn, you may choose one. This is like the first modal we've seen. +1 lore or challenger +2.
Yeah.
This card's pretty good and like limited. They get it's like an edict exert. That's kind of funny.
There's another Prince Eric. That's Ursula. That's another Ursula.
Oh wow! It's a Prince Eric Ursula.
Lit.
Okay, that's interesting. Yeah. Honestly, yeah, we need to look for the other cantripping items. This isn't it. It's +1 attack for each card in your hand, though. That could be removal. Oh yeah,
There's
this
another
high.
Pete. Another Musketeer.
Another pain. Whenever you play a character named Hercules, you may ready. No qualifications. Ward 4/4. Another pain and panic. While this character is exerted, if you have a character named Pain in play, your villains cannot be challenged, but it's not a villain, so.
Look at Pegasus.
Yeah, Pegasus is like this card is actually good.
Yeah.
3/3/2 lore, shift, evasive. It's a Floodborn, right? Because it's shifting. And there's the 1/1 evasive Pegasus for 1 now.
Yeah.
And then this gives evasive to your
little
whole
baby
team.
Pegasus.
Yeah, evasive to your whole team until the start of your next turn. Very good for aggro. This high ramps you if you have less ink than your opponent when you play it.
Yeah.
So if you're going second, you play this on 4.
Yeah.
When you still have 3.
Yeah.
And then it ramps you off the
good.
top. Yeah, I think this card is quite good.
Yeah.
If it was best of 3, this deck is picking to go second every time.
Yeah. And it's 2 lore as well. Like
It's
good.
it's very.
There's another Hercules.
This is a much better dock, in my opinion, because it's permanent.
Yeah.
And still does the thing. Yeah, 7/3 Rush Reckless. Pretty crazy. At the start of your turn, if an opposing character has damage, gain 1 lore. Damage counters can't be moved.
Signed contract is pretty good.
Yeah, whenever an opponent plays a song, you may draw a card. It's inkable.
Yeah.
And it's sackable. Yeah. Oh yeah, character. Oh yeah, this is the attack matters is red.
Yeah, attack matters.
Characters with 4 or more get +1 lore.
Yeah. And there's that Mulan is a lot like Tigger.
I wonder how this
cost
how does this work? This character can't quest in much challenge, so this does not help Maui because it still can't quest.
Right.
And it discard a card to do it. Yeah, a little Pete ability there. Each opponent loses 2 lore. You gain 2 lore. Sing together 6. That could be a thing.
Yeah. That's annoying.
That could be a thing, especially if you can. That makes me want to think.
So annoying.
That makes me think about the green action recursion. Right? Like that has been used for a mill basically until this point, but that could be kind of brutal.
There's a Hades.
This is a combo Maui and Sumerian Talisman.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. This 2/2 lore support if you have aerial. Oh, this Olaf is good. Yeah, discard an item. Whenever he quests, each of your other characters gets plus attack equal to this character's attack this turn. So he does support everybody.
Yeah.
But he's a 1/4 with 2 lore for 3 inkable. Or 0.
Yeah.
On one of the 1-cost Olafs. So Blurple.
Yeah. Yeah, Blurple for sure.
Blurple, pretty good.
Scuttle.
Scuttle is also quite good. He aerials for an item. 1/3 for 2. I think it's immediately played.
Yeah.
Immediately played in
that 3-cost item's good.
Maybe.
Oh, yeah,
Makes me think they're going to ban Fishbone when I read it. Oh, here's dig a little deeper through time.
Yeah.
Eight sing together, and you look at the top 7. Any 2 in your hand.
Yeah.
That's extremely strong.
Yeah, it is.
Do you want to? You're closer to Grand Pabby with this.
Yeah, I know.
Aerial song, Grand Pabby healing stuff. Discard a location for Aladdin.
Here's your heroes characters gain a strength. Oh, there's another 10 cost song.
This is destroy all items.
Yeah, that's destroy all items. Yeah.
Yeah, this at 4 cost inkable song. That's a little scary.
Yeah.
That's very low cost to playing that.
10 cost song right there.
Yeah, deal 3 to 3.
White, pretty much.
3 to 3.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. The steel songs play one of these instead of grab your sword.
Yeah.
I
think so.
That's all the uncommons.
Let's see if there's any interesting commons in here.
Yeah.
Cogsworth! There's another Cogsworth.
Yep. Whenever this character quest, -2. Sure, helps with those board wipes we've been saying.
Oh, there's another Pluto.
Cheap Madrigal.
What does that Pluto say?
It is... When you play this character, you may remove 3 damage from chosen character. Not bad. 4/5, 2 lore.
Yeah, right?
Fine. It's a beater and limited.
What's wait,
New
go up
Stitch.
a little bit. Here, boy. Oh, okay, never mind.
No. 2 mana 4/3 1 lore is interesting. So you have to Prince Eric on 1, which does exist.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's
1/4 Singer 4.
That's a shift target for Ursula.
Yeah.
Is this actually playable as Singer 4?
I think so.
Still gets dominated by
I
Fox.
definitely think so.
Gets
I don't give a shit.
Dominated by Fox. You can't say that. Alright.
So we're back. I'm in a completely different city, but Vago and I are back because we discovered, although we really did kind of know it at the time, that we were missing some cards. Like there was that iconic Flynn at Super Rare that I was really looking forward to talking through, but we were a little bit in a rush. We did it last time, and Lorcana GG didn't have the cards up, so we're back to address those cards because we aren't going to leave it a half-done job. So kick us off, Mango. What's the first one we missed?
All right, we're gonna go to Noi first, I guess.
Noi. All right, take it.
All right, Noi is a 4-cost inkable 4/4 with 1 lore, and she reads. She's a Storyborn ally, so nothing there really. She reads, whenever you play an action, this character takes no damage from challenges this turn, which on paper seems pretty strong. A 4/4 is doing a lot of work.
Yeah. This is an interesting one. They've kind of hinted at doing stuff a little bit like that, right? With Raya's or whatever we've seen.
Yeah.
We've seen some stuff that didn't take damage from challenges before, but like this not doing anything else than like kind of being free removal if they exert into it.
Right.
You know, I don't think it really gets there, right? And it's even conditional at that. You also
Yeah,
have to play an action.
Right.
Which you could sing, but
I mean, yeah, and it only has 1
I
lore.
don't know.
Like, it's a 4/4 body.
Yeah, I mean, there is that new Sacrifice banish, right? That's a 4-cost song in red. So,
Yes,
like,
yeah.
this sings that, and also is obviously good if someone else sings that, and this can trade off something else for free. So,
I think there's, like,
it's a
wriggle room
maybe.
for, like, a 2 of or something. Like,
If it was 2 lore, I just think being
if
the
it
1
was 2
lore,
lore, I'd play it. Yeah.
like, hurts it. Like, because what is this? This isn't taking the place of Meta Medusa or probably Lady Tremaine, right? So, like, what is it really? I'm not sure where.
Yeah,
how
you
it fits
don't
in.
really
Maybe,
play 4-cost Ruby cards, right? Well, like Prince Eric.
Yeah, Prince Eric, I guess. Does it take the place of Prince Eric, though?
Probably
Probably not.
That has 2 lore, and it
that's-
for sure banishes something.
Yeah, exactly. Not for free, but it is
Right.
a fairly likely 2-for-1.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is inkable and Prince Eric isn't, so
Yeah.
I wouldn't rule this one out entirely, right? But this is like a C minus.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe the Amber Ruby songs deck.
Yeah. Yeah.
We've always been theorizing.
I've
maybe
really
this
wanted
is-
to. This and the Ariel Ruby Ariel no one played.
Yeah.
Ah.
Again, the Ruby Ariel. Yeah, I mean, again, really, if this had 2 lore, like, I would be much more convinced that it probably has legs. All right,
Yeah.
next.
Next is. There's a card we did not talk about.
Sisu. Let's do the uncommons at the end. Let's just do the rares and super rares first.
It sorted them in a weird way.
Yeah, it did.
Also, we can just cut this out.
Nope, impossible.
Oh no. I for some reason didn't put him in. Okay. All right, let's talk about the card you wanted to talk about.
Yes. Yes. Let's talk about Flynn.
Yeah.
All right, so this card is exciting. So it's a 2-cost Flynn Rider 2/2 Storyboard Hero Prince with 1 lore. However, it's not just 1 lore. Narrow advantage. At the start of your turn, if you have a character in play with more attack than each opposing character, not equal to or more than, just strictly more than,
Right.
you gain 3. 3 lore.
3 lore is a lot.
That is a lot of lore.
That is a lot of lore.
On a 2-cost that doesn't have to exert to trigger that.
Right.
Like, this is actually threatening, like, control decks, right? Like, imagine right now,
Right.
Ruby Sapphire, like, they are probably not having more than 2.
Right.
Right? Like, if they queen's the only way they're even having 2. So, like, I guess what's the most attack you can get on a 1-drop? There's Rafiki, but that's a challenger. Is there anyone
0.
that has like 3 attack on a 1-drop?
There's the new
Sisu
Sisu that can have a ton of attack per opponent's card in their hand.
On a 1-drop.
Oh, just on a 1-drop?
Question. Like, is there any 3-attack 1-drops, even with massive drawbacks? I don't think so.
I don't think so. I think it's.
I'm just
2.
wondering if there's any way to like guarantee basically that you have 3.
Oh, that just starts going
your
early.
3rd turn.
That's wild.
Yeah,
Yeah.
at the start of your 3rd turn.
I mean,
But
you could play the new Ruby Mulan that comes into play with damage on her. She has 2. It's just on
true.
curve.
But that's still just 2. But Flynn,
Right.
I mean, Flynn also has 2.
Right.
So Flynn is going to count as 2. But just Flynn itself will pressure control decks that are like trying to Kuzco on turn 2, right? Like, now you're threatening just giving up 3 to 4 lore if Flynn itself is going to quest. So yeah, I think this card is obviously incredibly strong.
You never exert this card, ever.
Yeah, you never
For
exert
any
this card
reason.
exactly. Yeah, I mean, unless you're winning.
Yeah, right. Unless
that's
you're winning. Is the only reason.
But I mean, this is a whole deck in a card, right? Like, this is now. We're now doing this.
Yeah.
We're doing this.
Yeah, and there's plenty of Ruby card. A lot of the Ruby cards have the most strength as well.
Oh yeah, Maui obviously.
Already.
Like those energies are already super obvious.
Yeah.
It's not asking really anything from you other than an inkable 2 slot.
Yeah.
Which Ruby has
Fine with, right?
yeah. Put on like 2/2 rushes. So yeah, this I think is an A. Like, I think this card is
the Reckless Gaston is a 4/2 at 2.
Yeah, that's right.
That has more attack than pretty much everything, you know.
I have played that card. Yeah, that's interesting.
All right, let's go to the next color.
You want to take Zeus?
Yeah,
That's also what I think.
It's a 3-cost inkable 0/5 with 2 lore. Storyborn King Deity Zeus, Mr. Lightning Bolts. Target practice. Whenever this character challenges another character, he gets strength equal to the strength of chosen character this turn.
Yep.
I think this is
and
pretty
as we were
good.
Just talking offline. Yeah, and as we were just talking offline, that stacks too, right?
Right.
If you manage to get him to attack multiple times.
Right.
Which isn't too far-fetched.
Yeah, and he has 2 lore and a 5, but at 3, like, he's not dying to much. Right?
That's good, right?
Yeah.
Like, he's dying to Zeus, ironically.
I mean,
he's dying to his own.
He's
His
Agrabah.
own Zeus.
He's Agrabah when he's
he's
exerted.
Agrabah. Yeah, that's a good point.
Right?
He's better Agrabah.
Yeah.
I mean, I think this card's great. Like, I might even be into a 0/5 inkable 2 lore for 3 in some situations. Now, it is worth noting that the first time he attacks, I mean, so the idea is you play him on 3, or I guess you could play him on 2 if you're like Plutoing. Wouldn't be bad.
Yeah.
But anyway, you play your next drop that presumably has some amount of attack, and then you can attack with him if you want to. Like, the weird thing is he's so good at questing, it's like, how much does the attack matter? It's almost like an exit valve, right? It's like, I quest with him twice early, and then maybe I play a Maui on 5, and then I can, like, basically double Maui. I mean, this basically becomes Maui. It's a 6/5.
Yeah.
It's a 6/5. It's a 3 at that point.
Yeah.
And it's going to be, like you said, it's going to be hard for them to trade this off the board. Like, this actually passes the Madam M check. So that's actually interesting. He's good at questing, but he's really bad at trading back.
Yeah.
Right, because he's always
a 0. Yeah.
On their turn. So that's interesting.
Yeah.
But I think this is good. I would give this like an A minus.
I think this is just a better version of the Zeus we already had in Amethyst that was like Challenger 4 and was like a 0-4 or something like that with 2 lore.
Oh.
And I think it was also uninkable.
This kind of reminds me of the Jafar, right? The Jafar is a 0-5. This is very similar to Jafar, isn't it? The
the one that gets
Amethyst
attacked
one?
per cards in your hand?
Per cards in your opponent's hand, I think. No,
It's
you're right,
your
cards
hand.
in your hand.
Yeah.
It's cards in your hand. Yeah, and that's a 0-5 2 lore 4 cost inkable,
Yeah.
if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So that's very similar to this, right?
Yeah.
And I think that card's actually pretty good. Like
Yeah.
like when I played it for fun in that Genie Jafar deck that I built for fun, the lamp deck, I was like, this card's good.
Yeah. Yeah, you put a couple of those cards in your 60 card deck where you usually have a lot of cards in your hand, and all of a sudden it's like a 6-5.
Yeah.
And you're like, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, like that lamp deck had quite a bit of card draw, right?
Yeah.
Like Amethyst generally does. So like it's on average a 5-5 2 lore for 4 inkable.
Sure.
I'm in.
Right?
Yeah, and that's kind of what this is, but it costs even 1 less.
Mhm.
So I'm in.
Yeah. For sure.
All right. Cool. What do you think? I'm saying like A minus. Do you think it's better or worse than that? Like I would give it like an 80% chance to see.
I don't think it's quite that high. I think it's like a
Okay.
C plus, B minus.
Mm.
So a lot lower than your A actually.
Yeah,
But
fair.
we'll see.
I don't know. I'm just saying. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, Maui with that Flynn too, like that makes Maui stock go up as well.
Yeah.
Oh, which by the way, quick aside, I actually spec'd Kitas, so you'll be getting
Ooh.
some Kitas in the mail.
Okay.
Because I just think I convinced myself that interaction with the whatever, the combo to one side board wipe, just seems too good.
Fair.
I feel like it has to see play. We'll see. All right, Anna, True Hearted, 4 cost inkable, 2/4 Dreamborn Hero Queen Knight. Cool.
Knight.
Yep, what a badass. Let me help you, and it's 2 lore. Whenever this character quests, your other hero characters get +1 lore this turn.
There's been a lot of hero nonsense going around.
That is potentially compelling. So this ironically is like a pretty good comparison to Bell, right? Because Bell's the same stats as this, the same cost as this, and Bell is either 1 or 5, right?
Yeah.
And so this is like somewhere between 2 and 4 typically.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, what do you think about this? Do you think this is good?
I think there's a lot of hero, like almost
There is.
all of the characters, not all of them, but like Steel has a million heroes.
Yeah, I think where we're getting to in Lorcana, because again, there's not any sort of rotation. We just need to assume that like really loose build-arounds, like hero, are basically just whatever you want it to be in the future.
Yeah.
Right? Like we're just gonna have so many heroes that's not really a cost. It's like a small cost.
Yeah.
It's like a diversity in the meta that's a good thing, like level cost. that's what it'll end up being.
I think this card's pretty good, but I think it actually brings us to
the segue. The slow segue.
Yeah. I don't know what rarity it is. This card
going with this.
that we talked about a little bit.
Oh yeah,
like,
you're right. Even more passive hero lore.
Yeah, like passive
It
hero
is not a
lore
hero,
and hero characters gain Challenger 1.
Right, but it is not a hero.
Right, it is not a hero.
Slight anti-synergy.
Yeah.
This would be the one non-hero you would play.
Yeah.
Right.
Right.
If you were doing it.
Making a
but
hero
yeah,
deck
that's
right
a good
after
point.
this video.
Yeah, it could be good. I wonder if things like Cogsworth, is Cogsworth a hero? I don't think so. Cogsworth is probably just like
I think he's an ally.
right?
Yeah, I think he's an ally. Alright.
My recollection of Beauty and the Beast was not him being particularly heroic, I don't think.
Right.
So what do you want to grade it, the Anna? I think it's like a C+.
The Anna?
But it could be better.
Yeah, C plus for me as well.
Yeah, it is
I
one of
agree.
the Enchanteds, so it has a chance. All right, so this one's you, right? You get to do the translation.
This is German. This is a 4-cost inkable 3/3 with 2 lore. It's Aurora. It's a hero Floodborn princess, and it has shift 2, which is always nice to see. It's,
Yep.
Its ability is Guardian. Opponents can't choose your items. Period. It's ward for items.
Ward for items.
And when you play it, no. Sorry, the translation's weird. Okay, Royal Assortment. Exert one of your items. Look at the top card of your deck. Put it on either the bottom or the top of your deck. Is her ability.
It's exert an item, right?
Yeah.
So that's pretty sick because you can do that with any number of items.
Yeah. That
And so
can't usually exert, like Popsicle, right?
Right, like Popsicle. It just filters the top of your deck.
Yeah.
And it does the thing with that Madrigal, right? Which one was it? The
it
Madrigal
does.
that like
Yeah,
goes
that
on the
exerts, gains 3 lore,
Yeah, yeah.
and puts that card
Yeah,
in your
yeah.
hand.
in your hand.
Yeah.
Seems good.
Yeah.
Seems good. And I mean the ability to keep them from targeting your, items. That's not nothing, especially if you're playing Lucky Dime.
Yeah.
So.
Right. Aurora got a 1/3 shift target this set as well.
I
Instead
would
of that
say
2/2.
probably. That's true. I would say probably this card and that Magical make like a new blurple, like a new item blurple.
Yeah, that'd
like
be
just,
cool.
just by themselves.
Yeah.
We'll see how much more control we can stick in it. Because like that's like a more like Blurple right now is like a very grindy, just side of inevitability machine.
Mm-hmm.
If you get more combo-y like that, where you need more pieces, do you have to go more control-y? I'm actually surprised Blurple doesn't play as much removal as like I think it should, but
Yeah.
I don't pilot Blurple. You do.
It just exerts things and sends
It's
things
just
to
like
your opponent's inkwell.
You do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It does.
Me.
It does play Let It Go, in Hades.
It plays Hades. I don't think it plays Let It
It
Go.
plays Hades. Okay. Yeah. So I think this is probably good. Like
Yeah.
I think this thing has legs into the future as well.
Oh,
I think
for
the
sure.
super rares overall in this set, unlike the legendaries, are
Yeah.
like quite pushed.
Yeah.
Like-
Yeah. I think there's only a
like
couple actually good legendaries, but the super rares in this set are
super
awesome.
rares, they're all like kind of compelling.
Yeah.
Which I think is how I prefer it. The only thing I don't really like is like that Yen Sid eats a legendary slot. Like he should just be a super rare.
Right.
It's so narrow. But yeah, I would say this is like a B.
Yeah. Fair. B minus for me. But yeah.
B minus for you.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Next one. What are you giving me? What's another one we missed?
I'm giving you the last super rare.
The
Rhea.
last super rare, Raya. Rhea? Raya?
Huge.
So this is an interesting one. It's a 7-cost inkable, dies to Medusa out of 10. It's a 3/6, 2 lore, challenger 2, resist 2, and during your turn, whenever it banishes another character in a challenge, you may draw a card. Which is an ability we've seen before. I can't recall exactly on who now. Because it's
Jafar.
not banished in a challenge. It's when it banishes. You're right. It is, yes, the 3/4 Jafar.
Yep.
So, just kind of as I alluded to, the only problem I have with this card is that it has Challenger 2 instead of being a 5/6. If this
Yeah.
thing was straight up a 5/6, I think we're talking. Because now
Yeah.
we're dodging Medusa. We've seen a lot of attacks matters already in this set, like the Flynn that we talked about.
Mm-hmm.
So I would be pretty into a 5/6 resist 2 lore that can draw me cards, even though it costs 7.
Right.
But like this thing dying to Medusa, and we now even see more like of the sacrifice outlets with that new spell, Lady Tremaine.
Right.
I just don't. I mean, if they don't have those things, then
Yeah.
this is like almost an unkillable.
If they're not in
beast.
Ruby, you're fine playing this. But there's
this
always
this is
been
the
Ruby.
same slot. This is the same slot as Cinderella, right?
Right.
So
And
would
it
you rather
doesn't
have a
shift.
5? Would you rather have a 5/5 resist 2 with 3 lore
Yeah.
that can also challenge ready characters potentially,
And shift.
or a
like
and can shift for 5, or a 3/6 2 lore challenger 2 resist 2 that can draw you cards. So
right.
I think the Cinderella is just better. So
Yeah,
I'm actually
I agree.
pretty low on this card. I want to like this card, but
Yeah.
I'm pretty low on it. I would give it like a C minus, maybe even lower than that. Like if Meta
Yeah.
Medusa gets pushed out of the meta somehow, which I have not seen evidence of yet,
Right.
then I guess it's maybe playable.
Hey,
but I'm still
Sapphire
probably
Steel
playing Cindy.
hero nonsense.
She's hero.
There's a card in the set. I forget which color it's under, but it's all heroes have 1 more strength. It might be Sapphire, but yeah.
Fair. Yeah, so I'm lower on this.
Yeah.
You agree?
Yeah.
I think C minus.
Not
Right, what are you giving
excited.
yourself? I think all you have from
Where's
the
the rare we didn't do?
rare
Aha!
Hercules.
Another steel card here. A 6-cost inkable 6/5 with 2 lore. Bodyguard, resist +1. Big boy Hercules here to play. Doesn't die to pretty much anything.
This is so strangely similar to the other 6-cost steel Hercules.
Still trades with Maui. But yeah,
Why
is
why
very
would they
similar.
make this, right? The
I don't
other's
know.
a 6/3 resist 2/2
It's
lore for
Bodyguard.
6 inkable.
It's
I know,
Bodyguard,
it's
but like...
it's so close. It doesn't shift.
Yeah,
The other one shifts for 4, right?
yeah.
These are weirdly the most similar cards that we've seen, and it's the same character.
Yeah, same cost, same character, same color.
You could
Both
shift that
rare.
Hercules on this Hercules.
Oh.
Shift that Hercules on this Hercules, and then you take away the bodyguard, gain whatever else, an additional resist, lose health. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
So yeah, like, whatever out of 10.
Yeah,
I can't
whatever.
imagine I'm doing this.
Yeah.
It's a bodyguard. I guess if there's like bodyguard's energies, this is pretty good.
Yeah.
It's inkable.
But like, okay. Dies to Maui.
It's about D plus out of 10.
Yeah.
I guess we didn't mention it was Zeus. Let's go ahead and take a look at Hera since you pulled Hera, even though we talked about Hera before.
Yeah.
So now we've seen the Zeus. So as we mentioned, we were talking about Hera. Hey, we can give that big bodyguard Hercules evasive.
So bad.
Huge.
So
huge
bad.
Evasive bodyguards. However, that 0/5 Zeus having ward. This
Yeah.
meme.
Yeah.
That's.
And
I'm
Hera
not
has
sure
a word
that's-
too, but
Yeah, I'm not sure that's good enough to actually play this Hera.
yeah.
But it could be. Maybe in some other future.
Yeah. We'll see what
It could be.
Zeus
They're
cards
both in-
and Hercules
They're
cards
both in
they have.
emerald, so
Yeah.
it's at least not asking you to go into another color. If there for some reason becomes a Hercules that's good to be evasive, maybe we're missing a good evasive Hercules, but I don't think we
so.
are.
No.
Yeah, I don't think we are.
I think there's one Hercules that's not steel, but it's a different color than the other Zeus, because the other Zeuses are purple.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I don't think really any of the other Zeuses are that playable.
yeah, me neither.
Right,
Here's
so
the
now-
legendary we missed.
I get Piglet.
Yes, you get
5 cost, uninkable, legendary Piglet, Sturdy Swordsman, Dreamborn Hero. It's a 3/5/3 lore.
Mhm.
So, sad beast stats, but with 1 more lore, and it has
Mhm.
resist 1. Not bad. And while you have no cards in your hand, this character can challenge ready characters.
I don't like the text while you have no cards in hand. Like, sure, but
Yeah, I don't know why I'm interested in playing this. Once again, Medusa out of 10s. Maui still, even with the resist 1, Maui still eats it. It still
Yeah.
just gets eaten by Maui.
poor
And it's
Piglet.
uninkable. So, like, why am I ever playing this over Sad Beast?
You're
Like,
not.
Sad Beast is drawing me a card. Yeah, I'm not playing this over Sad
You're
Beast,
not.
right? I mean, maybe there's some narrow.
The only thing it
future.
has over Sad Beast is it doesn't die to a Longhame Zeus or get
Exactly,
vanished.
exactly.
But like,
yeah.
whatever.
That's a great point. That is the one edge it has over it, but that's not enough. That's not enough of it. I mean, three lore is
Three
a
lore is
big
a lot.
difference over 2 lore.
3 lore is a lot.
That is for
but
sure. 3 lore is a lot.
So it's
but yeah.
uninkable. Why is it
It's
uninkable?
uninkable.
If it was inkable,
Yeah.
hmm.
You'd be like, maybe.
Or if it had shift,
Maybe.
but
It would be like somewhere between Robin Hood and Sad Beast, kind of, if it was inkable. But
what if it had
Robin Hood and
shift?
Sad Beast. Shift, is there? Oh, onto the
Shifted onto the
like,
little
the
piglet.
amber- onto
Yeah.
the amber piglet.
Surprise!
They both have 3 lore.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so now we have some commons and
Yeah,
uncommons
get into
that
some uncommons and commons that we want to
we
backtrack
maybe
on a
didn't
little
talk
bit.
over, or maybe we did.
Let's do
Yeah,
this.
so-
I
so
know
for-
we didn't talk anything
Yeah,
about
what?
this, so
Okay.
go ahead.
Yeah, so this one's really obvious. It's a shift target for the very good legendary Diablo,
Yeah.
which we think is very good. Of all the legendaries, pretty sure that one's gonna have some legs.
Very
This is just the
obviously
one-
good.
Yeah, this is just a 1/2 for 1 with 1 lore. It's inkable, so like whatever.
Yeah.
You're probably inking it unless you specifically have the Diablo to shift into it, or if you just really want to develop the board on turn 1. But being able to see your opponent's hand if you played Ursula 2 is pretty good.
Yeah.
It's pretty good being able to map out your next like 3 turns.
Yeah.
Even in the late game, like, do they have be prepared? Yes or no?
Yeah.
You know, a little expenditure to check. So obviously Ursula is much better to check if they have be prepared.
Yeah, of
because
course.
then
But
it also gets it.
yeah, just if you're putting this in your deck, you're not mad about it, I guess.
Like, I don't without. Here's a way to talk about this card. Without the legendary Diablo, I don't think this is quite playable, but I think
Right.
it's close. Like, I don't think a deck exists yet that would want to do this, but there could
Yeah.
be one.
Yeah.
It'd
Yeah,
be
because like
borderline.
knowing what your opponent has in their hand, especially on turn like 1,
Yeah.
is really nice.
Or even turn 5, like double character or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just not asking a lot from you. It's really cheap. It's inkable.
Yeah.
These are the best fail cases, but specifically that the 3-cost Diablo is good, and
Yeah.
that shifting it to immediate for free, right? Because you can discard
Yeah.
an action to do it.
Right.
To immediately exert it is like a very powerful play pattern. And
Yeah,
this
it's
is
really
what
good.
you need.
Yeah.
This is what you need.
Yeah, because you're not playing the purple Diablo. It's just bad. It's one of the worst cards they printed, probably.
Yeah, it's not great.
My opinion. And also most other people's. I don't know if we went over this, but this Pegasus
you
shift.
Take the pair of them.
So that this Pegasus is just Pascal,
Poor
ever
Pascal.
so slightly power crept, but
Poor
it
Pascal.
shifts into this Pegasus, and this Pegasus is awesome because even on turn 4, you can protect your characters. You can just play the little Pegasus and this big Pegasus and just give everything evasive till your next turn if you want to.
That's true.
Like,
there's
you're
a R2 for
multiple-
winning yourself, but
yeah, like there's just multiple play patterns where Pegasus on 1 and 3, or Pegasus on 4, or Pegasus even on 5. Like, you're never mad about a 3/3/2 lore that you can play. No one talks about Bruno. Like, it's just a good card. It's evasive,
it's
shift
good.
3.
Yeah, I think this card's for sure good. I think this card could have been a rare. I mean, and unlike
Yeah.
that Diablo, I think that Pegasus is entirely playable on its own. I'm not
Oh,
sure
yeah.
it's a 4 of.
It's a
But, like,
1/1
I play
evasive.
Pascal
Yeah.
and stand on business. Like, it literally just slots in instead of Pascal because
Yeah.
I'm also Emeralds. So
Yeah,
I
right.
would literally just play it instead.
Stand
although
on
I have been
business,
playing less
Pascal.
Pascals. Yeah, it's kind of funny to me that we have like the 2 most clear examples of power creep, although they are in different colors. Being Pascal and this Pegasus, and then the other one is Grand Duke and Lumiere,
Yeah.
right? And
Yeah.
both of them are just losing the conditional. Like,
Right.
Grand Duke only pumped, like royalty, and then Pegasus
Yeah.
don't need no help to be evasive.
Well, Grand Duke, I think, is only princes and kings.
Is it? I thought,
No,
I thought
no,
it was
no.
like
It's
all royalty.
yeah.
Basically. Queens.
It's all royalty.
Yeah.
And then the
combo's
one
with
that
Queen, right?
buffs all heroes, and then Lumiere, that's Ruby. That's just
buffs,
anything.
Just buffs everything.
Yeah.
But I mean, the color distinction is an important one, so it's
Right,
like not strictly
right.
power creep. But yeah, I think this is just good. I think this is going to be a pain.
It is.
Actually, like I can see Pegasus, especially. Oh, it's going to be good for budget decks too, right? Because it's just
Yeah.
uncommon,
Yeah.
and like you can build. We're getting to the point, especially in Emerald, where your Flynn's like Flynn might go up in value because of this, just because
Yeah,
now you have like
Flynn
a
is
viable budget aggro
great.
deck.
Yeah.
You know? Oh man, imagine that we just talked about it. Imagine that 2-cost Piglet with this.
Yeah.
I guess the one positive there is you can't go Pegasus 1, Piglet 2, this 3, and do the Piglet thing because then you
Right.
only have 2 characters,
Right.
right? So like it's not that broken.
You can
You
use
do
a
have to
double
pay
Pegasus
one
on
other thing.
4.
Yeah. You have to take a turn off.
Yeah.
Because if you could do that, that would be actually gross. There's
Yeah.
probably no
That-
coming back from
This
that.
card has a lot of possibilities, and there's another Pegasus that's Ruby. It's the 3/1 evasive. It's the
Yeah, for
Surhiss,
2.
pretty much.
It's a Surhiss.
So
In Ruby, yeah, 3/1 evasive for 2.
yeah,
It does feel like Emerald Ruby evasive is kind of a thing.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been a thing and is continuing to be a thing. So yeah, we'll see. I think this is good. I think it's like a B.
Yeah.
B plus maybe.
Yeah. I think B plus.
Strong.
I've seen it played a lot on Pixelborn today.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Hot off the presses.
Literally hot off the presses. You go ahead and take this one.
All right, I'll take this one. So yeah, we talked about this one a few times. I
Mhm.
mean, the idea of getting a 5/5/2 lore for 0 ink
Yeah.
is compelling. This is like a tons of card advantage out of 10, right? If you're whole new worlding, like this is a whole new world.
Yeah.
And the fact that it does count for all your other Flotsam and Jetsams,
Yeah.
I mean,
Because it's both.
yeah, I'd have to see. We have so many of them now. I'd have to see if, because I don't think this actually needs a Flotsam or Jetsam. Like I just think a 5/5/2 lore that it actually costs you 3 cards, right? Because you're eating a card when you shift it,
Mhm.
and you're discarding 2.
Yeah.
Um,
But just in
so
general, in
it's-
purple, you're drawing a lot. So.
yeah, I mean 3 cards is a lot, even if you're
Yeah,
drawing.
three,
a lot.
3 cards
Like,
is a lot.
you're in whole new world territory. But
Yeah.
this does the whole new world thing. Like, whoa, this
Yeah.
is like Queen on crack.
Yeah.
With what it does with the whole new world, you know.
Yeah.
Same concept. Yeah, the benefit is that there's no steel low cost shift target that this can hit, right?
Yeah.
Like it has to be the
I don't think
cheapest
there's any
Amethyst.
steel Flotsam Jetsam.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
there
Exactly. It makes
there
sense
is
that
more
there are
purple ones
Amethyst.
though. So
It's Amethyst Emerald,
Yeah.
typically, right?
Yeah.
But just in general, singing songs, like there's the 10 cost draw 5, right?
yeah.
Like, so I'm not convinced that Flotsam and Jetsam is actually good because I think on its surface it probably is not.
Yeah.
Like you need so much card advantage to pull it off, but like, just all you have 5/5/2 lore for 0. You know when you say
Yeah.
it, like,
Yeah, it's just like, oh jeez.
yeah, it feels like it has some legs. So I'd give it like probably like a C minus now, but
Yeah,
Maybe.
we'll see. Yeah, it's a
Maybe.
C minus, but we will see type
yeah.
type grade for sure.
All right, I think you should take the Mulan next because it's very much your shtick.
Where is it? Oh,
It's right next to the
here. Here is the Mulan that is a 1 cost 2/3 with 1 lore.
Yep.
But wait. Comes into play with 2 damage on it.
Yep.
And so it's like a smaller
Mother
Mother
Gothel.
Gothel. Just like they printed a smaller magical version of Rapunzel.
Yep.
This is that. But now there's a lot more things that can remove damage.
I think
And
it's
I
worse
think
than
this
Mother
card-
Gothel, right?
I think this card's good, actually.
It's worse than Gothel, right? Because 3 has like been the sweet spot for Rapunzel and for the new Belle. The new
Yeah.
Belle also can
Yeah.
move 3,
Right.
but I think this is the most interesting as a shift target for
Right.
the new legendary Mulan.
Yeah. Right.
Which is interesting. And then for like the healing for that other magical additional healing target for Rapunzel,
Right.
and then exactly as you said, moving damage has become much more prevalent. That
Yeah.
new Belle that's in Amethyst is
Yeah.
interesting.
Along
way,
with the
we didn't
Maleficent that's in Amethyst that no one played last set.
That's true.
The legendary.
The
like,
legendary.
there's a lot more
legendary, yeah.
things that move
Yeah.
stuff. So.
Yeah, this is the sort of thing. It would have been interesting if they had made this a 3/3.
Oh.
If they had made this a 3/3, because then it would work with the Flynn too well. Like to your
Yeah,
point.
yeah,
Like, if this is
right.
A 3/3.
You just Mulan, Flynn, and go.
Yeah, that'd be hard to beat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really like this card. I like the idea of this card. I like the idea of moving damage being better. One thing that we didn't mention, by the way, when we got to the Bell, is remember that item that cared about beasts and bells? It was
Yes.
in Amethyst,
Yes.
right? And we were like, there's no beasts or bells in Amethyst.
Right.
But that new Bell, it's a super rare too, right? It's not a legendary.
Yeah, it's a super
I'm pretty
rare.
sure it's a super
Yeah,
rare.
it
It's
is.
super rare.
It
Yeah,
is.
that new Bell, which is probably pretty good. Is in
There's 2 new
Amethyst, so-
bells in Amethyst. Both of them move damage. So.
Cool. Yeah, I'm into it.
Yeah.
I would give this like a C plus. Like I think it has a shot.
Yeah.
An immediate shot.
Let me see.
Was that it?
Yeah. There's
we finished for the second time.
Yay! Love finishing twice.
Whoa.
Alright, well, I guess I have to just search. Belk.
Belk.
What?
Great clothing store. Oh, there's only one. Lies. So how many total bells are there? Just 4?
4, 5.
4 total bells. What's the 5th one?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I can't see the.
Oh,
one that's all the way to the right.
This one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That card didn't do.
Yeah, I was like,
the first time I read it, I was like, "You're blind." I want to read that bell again. The big bell.
Oh.
No, not that one. That one disappoints me.
Yeah.
Shift 3. When you play it, you get to move 3 damage.
It's chosen opposing character, not characters specifically.
The biggest issue with this is it like kind of requires morph.
Yeah.
Like to shift. Like there's no good shift target yet.
Yeah.
No good shift target yet.
Yeah, because you're not playing this spell to shift. And you're not shifting with this spell.
Yeah.
So.
All right, we did it.
Yay!
Thanks, Mango. Yeah, we did it. Alrighty. Wait!
Wait, one more!
Also this Raya. We refused it because Lorcana GG still did not have this Raya. So
Right.
anyway, one more super rare for the road. It's a 3-cost 3/3 Raya, a storyborn hero princess with 1 lore. When this character challenges another character, gain 1 lore for each other damaged character you have in play.
I think it's bad. I mean, it is only a 3 cost.
Mulan. We just went over the Mulan. Mother Gothel. You're damaging yourself. You're Mulan on 1, Gothel on 2, Raya on 3, and then on 4 you go
gain
attack with
2
Raya.
lore.
Gain 2 lore. Play Rapunzel. Draw 3. Huge.
I mean, if you could
And then
fix
attack
your
with
hand
Gothel.
every game, sure.
Yeah. It doesn't seem great.
But then you'd still rather
Sure.
Pluto, Gothel, Rapunzel 1, 2, 3. You know.
I mean, yeah, this feels worse than Shere Khan, and Shere Khan can't even make it in Shere Khan decks.
Right.
You know.
Oh.
Every time we're like, we're gonna build a Shere Khan deck, and then like first thing we cut is Shere Khan. So,
Wait, what about that action that does 1 damage to everything and readies all your characters?